Don't throw somebody else's third story right now, poor Kage. Well, hello everyone. It's Mad Reviewer. You thought history lessons were over? Well, guess what?
No, they're back.
The first one is on Facebook. Did you know Mark Zuckerberg purposely, he on the Joe Rogan show admitted that he suppressed the Hunter Biden laptop. The FBI came to him and said, "Please suppress this story," and he did it.
But a foolish samurai warrior wielding a magic sword stepped forth to oppose me.
Alright, the party chat will be open. What else heresy does Facebook commit that we all don't know?
That Zuckerberg sells information?
Oh yeah, we all know he steals your data, too. He loves stealing that data. And here's the thing, Facebook is supposed to be a free speech platform-ish, whatever you call it, you know? But, I don't think that really counts when... No, I don't think it really counts when they sit there and steal your data. And they actively admit they are... Oh wait, I'm gonna go one more deeper. Did you hear the conspiracy that, yes, everybody who hates politicians, come to this side. Did you hear the conspiracy? That, because of that, people are calling... Oh, wait, never mind. Here's another one. Did you hear that, they released what they found during the Mabablue, the Kabaloo, whatever.
You mean the Trump raid?
With the Trump raid to his little house, they found nothing.
They found... Of course they would find nothing.
No, the pictures they picked up were like documents he basically had, like his notebook shit.
Mm.
And when you go get the retraction, everything's black-lined. Like they don't want you seeing it. He didn't have none of that nuclear crap that they all say he had. Keith got banned from Facebook. See, they're biased. They're more biased than Tweetland. Tweetland, I can go to Ron Sawyer and say, "Ron, you're a soy boy, nothing to do," and then they'll get banned. Did you know that you can get banned for saying the word groomer on Twitter at least?
Yes, I am.
No, you're not.
Yeah, that's it. Facebook's pretty bad. What's another one?
Crack pipes?
Oh yeah, well Biden was supposed to give out everyone crack pipes, but the last minute he had to change his mind because, you know, a lot of people were very pissed off that crack pipes. Also, let's not forget, he's forgiving all student loans, so everybody that worked to pay their loan off got screwed.
Are you serious?
Yep, the student loan thing's an actual thing. But wait, let's deviate back to Facebook. I can't believe Joe Rogan. Rogan is a national treasure.
You're using the thumbnail I gave you, right?
Yes.
Okay,
Joe Rogan is a national treasure to getting Zuckerberg to admit that on the Joe Rogan Experience. I mean, let's just... Oh yes, I heard about Twitch with the chick who was fucking live on thing. I didn't know Twitch turned to Pornhub.
That's the thing, you know what's funny? Chick only got a 7-day ban. That's a slap on the wrist.
Yeah, that's such a slap on the wrist, seeing as we've been on Twitch for, what, a few months now? Like a month? We took a hiatus from here?
Yeah.
I mean, if you could play the South Park song, I mean, that's just a reason, one thing, that drama. But now I'm back.
Not where I should be.
I wanted to go full-time Twitch, but then I found out...
You mean Obama?
Oh god, like, I've got some logs to play on here through PlayStation 4 that I could play, or some things that I could literally... I'd have to figure out how to do StreamYard correctly, but if I was to do StreamYard, oh shit.
And there's still shit about it I'm fucking learning. Okay, that's it. Crash space.
Dude, I looked at... I bet you didn't know you could look at what the loan forgiveness was from 2020 during the pandemic. It's insane in my town.
I assume I can break shit. Yes, I can.
Also, let's not forget, how easy it is to get kicked out of your own group thing in Facebook, or Facebook to hijack it and take control of your own group communities?
Man, Facebook's looking to get shot. Who's more of a tyrant, Susan or Mark Zuckerberg?
Mark Zuckerberg, because he actually takes your data and sells it for profit.
Yeah, but what did you say? What did you say? At least he lets you say the shit you want to say. Susan will just outright say, "No, fuck you, bye bye."
Well, I don't want my data given to the Chinese. He somehow lost over 800,000 accounts worth of data. Yet people still use that thing.
Because it's cheap and it's convenient.
And because it's on every Android phone.
Yeah, basically.
So, do you think, here's a question for you, since Facebook, I find it funny that it's now no over Facebook, it's the metaverse.
Oh, since I'm using the VR, the VR chat, I use the VR.
That metaverse is freaking creepy as shit.
The Oculus, yeah, from what you've seen me use.
No, not the Oculus, the metaverse.
The metaverse, yeah, but the metaverse is VR chat, basally. It's creepy, but it's funny as hell.
No, the metaverse, at least VR chat, you don't have to worry about them trapping a kid there and then just harassing them.
That is true. Oh shit.
Because you'll have some people with morally lines go and perfectly seeking out minors and shit. I mean, I get VR chat, you could become a midget and just look up people's skirts and run around. I mean, I get
Ugandan knuckles.
I mean, I get that's a thing, you can do that, and that's funny as hell, but trapping someone where they can't log out and stuff like that, almost SAO style, and just harassing what is probably a girl, is really weird.
You're gonna be surprised. Most chick avatars on VR chat and metaverse are dudes.
Well, I don't know.
Because they don't even make it subtle. Because once you hear a man's voice coming out of the chick avatar body, I mean, it's kind of hard not to.
No, they find the actual women. That's what they're doing. They found an actual woman and that's them. Now, I ain't got nothing against, like, women in general. I just find that shit creepy. You trap them in a corner. Oh, wait, everyone, I forgot to... VR chat video, vulgar, Irish Mad Hatter. Oh, boy, Keith, you ain't seen nothing yet in the kangaroo courts.
Dude, I'm gonna have to pause. I'm gonna have to pause this. You're gonna have to take over from me till I get back. You have to take over.
Yeah, that's fine. Dude, Keith, you ain't seen nothing in a kangaroo court. Now, Facebook is more worse than Tweet. Well, I'm not sure if Tweetland's worse or Facebook's worse. I stopped using Facebook because, I mean, you can get catfish so easy in Facebook, easier than the other places. And also, even back when Facebook was early into 2008 when I first started using it? You could ruin someone's life in earliest doxing forms back, even as far as back then. If you lived in a small town and you realized you thought someone was cheating, all you have to do, take a picture of that person and the girl and then put it on Facebook. Boom. Relationship hurt.
Alright, manage my chat. I put you in charge. I let them know.
Oh shit, I haven't looked in the chat. Managing both chats. Fuck a do. Yes, work is hard when you have an actual job. Because when you do that, you have to plan around people's schedules and stuff like us to get everything working. Ah! Samurai Jack! Samurai Jack! Hello, Mr. Cypher, John Garrett, streaming on my side, which is, if you can't get it, here's my link on this to jump to. Well, better yet. Oh, great, I got an SSSS rank. Probably to a degree, yes. Mr. Cypher, if you jump on my side, it'll be easier to read this side because I'm jumping 2 streams at one time. And you can give me your opinions on what you hate about Facebook and all the shit that it does. Because here's an opinion I want to know. Who's worse, Facebook or YouTube on censorship? No, seriously, Mr. Cypher77. Who's worse, Facebook, YouTube on censorships? I mean, I know they'll flat out ban. What does it have in more common? They're over the top. And they just keep getting dumber and dumber. That's what the Fast and the Furious have. The only good thing you used to have was the one guy, Paul Walker and Vin Diesel there. YouTube, you think? Yeah, YouTube, well, apparently conspiracy is that, Russia might be, working with YouTube. Twitch is, I mean, how did the woman who got, was basically having sex live on air get just a 7-day ban? Although Twitch is lenient on a lot of things, which I noticed. Like, I could pop my mouth off and not worry about algorithmic trouble to a degree. But the problem tends to be when the stream's over. Like, if you have a copyright music, they just, like, blank the whole thing. So whatever I was saying during that time to the chat just doesn't come through. But Twitch is, like, more hands-off on a lot of things other than copyright music nowadays. Because that's how they detect you. And nowadays, without you go see me on Twitch, what I'll probably play is my Xbox One S, which I bought. Yes, the all-digital one, playing the backwards compatible games for it. So that's probably what if I'm on Twitch, it'll probably be playing a backwards compatible game. And the guy that got shot. Well, it's also worth noting, I think, over the past few weeks, I've kind of learned, how people fear cancellation. Cancellation, the term has basically changed nowadays to the point where it's more of you're going to just get your whole bunch of private information leaked everywhere. So if you don't want your information or something private leaked, they're just going to drop it everywhere on somewhere you go on social media. That's the form of cancellation now. It's not as bad as it's not, because when people think cancellation, it's the older form. Nowadays, it's information warfare. That can sometimes go to the guerrilla warfare. And nobody likes guerrilla warfare. What I mean, is it more like DV or Marvel? I don't know. It can get over the top and then it can get stupid. It could be, it swings, it goes either way nowadays when it comes to that. John Garrett. Now, the stuff that Twitch lets slide is a hell of a lot more easier to get away with than YouTube. That I have learned. Ah! Yes, it can. Hello, Dustin. Give me 1 second. Here, let me do something real quick. Give a good old shout out, link message ways. One thing, Twitch taught me a few little things that can help you for YouTube too. Believe it or not, I mean, there are some valuable things I learned through there. Where are you at? Ah, here you are. Yeah, they can to a degree. Shoutouts everyone to Dustin. Shoutouts everyone to Dustin's channel. Give the man some help here, man. I just did, dude. That's the one I gave you the link to. Shoutouts to the man right there. He's been bouncing around Twitch and that, but there's the YouTube. Because YouTube's always been trying to suppress half the people that like to shoot their mouths off. And as they say on both John's and hit that like button, or whichever button, hit it with this pesky little algorithm that we try to beat known as Don Cheetah. Well, let's subscribe because I want to pop my mouth off some more. Twitch can bypass copyright. Yeah, it can on a lot of things, I've noticed. Well, it's like certain songs will take, like, the whole time of streaming Dragon Age, I only got, like, one thing. And it was for the dumbest one, too. The thing they get you on copyright is mainly music. Plus, at least Zuckerberg, unlike the other Susan's been called straight up to Congress multiple times. I wonder if he's going to be able to get his weasel his way out of what he did lately with voter suppression and shit. Is it sad the fact that since the way the economy's wrecked, anybody that was whining, I go, told you it would happen. I know, like, I mean, the difference on YouTube and Twitch is vast because I can pop my mouth off on Twitch and have very little to worry about to a degree, but you could play a song that doesn't get copyrighted anywhere, and it will copyright you. And but instead of just like giving you this claim and basically saying, "Screw you, we're taking your money," like YouTube does, they just block the entirety of the song or the entirety of what you're talking about. So you could have it blocks out all context whatever you were talking about. Wait, you played Sonic 06? Mr. Cypher, wow. Nice job on enduring Sonic 06, Mr. 77. This stream at start and finish, if it did. Have you tried any challenge runs of those games? Like, look, I mean, people can call a game a bad game, but it's okay to play a bad game and enjoy it. So there's nothing wrong with playing a bad game and enjoying a bad game. Like, I don't know. Cyberpunk, when it first came out, it was buggy as crap. I had it and was playing it. There's nothing wrong. Alright, see ya, Jonathan. Yep, like Keith, yeah, Shadow the Hedgehog is very wildly hated, and some say it's a good game, it's a bad game, for whatever, but if you enjoy it, you enjoy it. There's nothing wrong. And who finds the fact that they with PlayStation they raise the price everywhere else in all other countries but America? Is that biased? And it sure is interesting that where most places you find most leaks or leaked information quicker is Facebook. Fishy. Exactly. I mean, if you enjoyed that really bad Resident Evil TV show, okay, there's nothing wrong. I may question your sanity a little bit, but okay, you enjoyed it, and that's fine. Or if you enjoyed, what was it? Batman vs. Superman. I have no problem with that. Now, what can we say that could possibly trigger the Emperor to summon him from the abyss to where he's gone? I know it. Somebody say something positive about the other live action movies in the RE verse. I have a feeling that will summon the Emperor from wherever he's gone. Well, that depends if the this is for how the RE4 remake goes and what they do. Don't forget, RE4 is very beloved. And basically, I don't look at RE3 as a more floppish. I look at it more like it should have just been a freaking expansion to, you buy Resident Evil 2 remake, you get remake 3 with it for free, because it's more of a speedrun game, if anything. So yeah, RE3 bombed because it was too damn short and it should have just been added to something else. And a lot of other things. That's one reason why I think RE4 should be good, because RE4 didn't have any puzzles or anything. Watch older horror movies, dude. If you watch modern day horror movies, I mean, they're more figure out than anything. Most modern day movies I've watched today nowadays, I've just like, I'll watch the first 5 minutes of it, and I'm like, I'll have figured out the plot in like 15 minutes. I mean, hell, I went and saw Jurassic Park Dominion in theaters, and I figured out and it sucked because I didn't get to see my raptors eat people. You don't go to a Jurassic Park movie for talk. You go to see the dinosaurs eat people. Yes, horror and comedy can mesh well, if anything, to us. Horror, if you add the dark humor aspect into it at certain timings, but there are also genres that can be written very badly, very easy. Now, people's hate opinion on Facebook. Isn't it interesting how hive-minded Facebook is, too? I swear I think my first one's gonna flop worse than anything first coming back. Why do I need to prioritize my survival? I need my crafting materials. Child's Play is good. There you go. I was trying to figure out how to do that trick. Child's Play, that's good. Dude, I can think of a bunch of older good movies. I need to bounce off somebody here to get the Facebook thing rolling. Yeah, well, how this one's going, I might just change the title of how this goes. Anybody else find anything else funny about YouTube stupidity lately? Ah! Well, please, Mr. Cypher, start laying down a few ones. I would love some talking points. I mean, I could go on and say how messed up, like, how easy the systematic thing is. Okay, that's fine. I got you, Dust. That's fine, dude. Oh yeah, Vix McMahon tired. That's interesting. I thought that was a Susan. Dude, Susan's gonna wait till she's a fossil like Nancy Pelosi before she quits. Takashi and Zuka needs to. When it comes to Sonic games, I've heard some people would like the person who makes the Zuka games to make a Sonic game. Wait, wrestling isn't complete cringe? Civil War to the Apocalypse might really be coming soon. The grid is on fire. Looks like Sean shoot off everybody on his end from what I just saw. That should be interesting. Well, that was another problem for Understand Wrestling had. Bad writings. I mean, I've critiqued the shit out of some games where, like, okay, you could have a good game, but it doesn't save it from bad writing. Bad writing can make a game completely horrible. Too unbearable. Or you could have a good game with good gameplay, good voice acting, but bad writing. Oh, no, I'm not going to go on that tangent. It's just that somebody asked about that, and that just tends to be my opinion when it comes to writing. Just don't ask me about Nomura or KH4. While we're on that. I have a whole spiel debate for that debacle. Last of Us 2. It's bad writing and bad everything. I gave it negative almost universally.
Hopefully I don't get fucking bothered. Again.
Oh wait, someone must have said something to summon you secretly. Check Facebook. I told them I said to summon you, they need to say something good about the Resident Evil live action movies.
Nobody sent me shit.
Damn!
You mean if you say anything good about the fucking Mila movies, I will kill you? Because there's only one movie, and that's Welcome to Raccoon City. And I swear, if I get up again, I'm gonna have a fucking field day.
Alright, back to...
Yeah, because like I said, real life doesn't have respect for YouTube.
Real life is just real life. I mean, God.
Yeah, but whenever... Here's the shit. The moment I start streaming... Oh, can you do this? Oh, I left something here. I need to, like... There are other people in this fucking house. Why do I have to keep doing everything?
Hey, at least you contribute to society.
Yeah, that's true.
That's all I'll say on that subject.
I wish they would reissue and resell the... It was called Teenage Mutant Ninja Mutants in Manhattan. It was made by the people that did Metal Gear Rising. Why did that game get hated when it was as accurate and faithful to the TMNT license and it played faithfully? This is why I'm like... There are some instances where critics
John, what's your blunt? People are asking, they like you, some say you like you when you're more high.
I can't do that right now with a populated household.
Plus, you can't do that. By the way, Facebook, why do you say weed is evil still? Weed is not evil. It's recreational purposes everywhere. More and more states are making it legalized. Oh, also, Facebook wants to censor stuff. Here's a good idea. What's your opinion on the monkeypox?
Monkeypox, shinkypox, omnipox, what's next?
No, well, okay. We had coronavirus, then it got called because people couldn't sell.
You can't. Here's the thing, you can't sell coronavirus.
I know, because they were gonna. It was ruining the sales of the beer Corona, so they had to change it to COVID.
Exactly.
Okay, well, monkeypox, won't that hurt zoo sales?
Without her what sales?
Won't that hurt sales to zoos?
I don't know.
Because if the parent takes them into to go see the monkey exhibit, they're gonna come out and go, "Oh my God, my child got the monkeypox." What's next? The dog virus?
That's also trying to believe in evolution, because here's the thing: if evolution took place, why are there still monkeys, apes, gorillas, orangutans, marsupials, and wouldn't monkeys at this point, like, I'm not gonna call a monkey stupid if I literally see a monkey doing my taxes. If a monkey is literally like a gorilla sitting there with glassix and a fucking typewriter and with paperwork, I'm gonna take his word as gospel.
I just realized something, John. With Facebook and how evil and corrupt it's been lately, Deceased calls it, the internet is the enemy of humanity.
Yeah, but at least our phone is not chewing on us to a degree. I'm not gonna let that fully slide.
Wait. Your phone chews up your data quicker than anything.
Okay, that's one thing.
And you could have it not hooked up to the internet, to Wi-Fi only, and then your data will be eaten for some sort of
robot
reason.
alligators.
Hey, even your boss said the alligator was biased towards you.
Yeah, when I showed him that.
Everybody who has seen the clip, everyone, from the old Resident Evil run, I was making an alligators live in the sewers joke, and we're in that part in Africa, right there where the alligator comes in, and right as it said, "Oh, you should be where alligators in sewers," the alligator comes up and eats John of all people.
It has to bypass you, which was like, are you...
Well, even your sister-in-law who played that game says it didn't make sense. All the bugs that don't normally happen were popping up.
Exactly. I'm like, you got harakiri'd so many times by Wesker for no reason.
And the freaking spider that we didn't, or was it
It was a
scorpion?
it was like a scorpion mixed with a spider and a hornet. But remember, it was able to
acting
fly.
like it was supposed to. It's not acting like it's supposed to. Two idiots playing that game really does suit it, because the game was being an idiot to all of us. Well, that's because, I don't know, I think that monkeypox, if you want to go with the everything was engineered theory, look where it's attacking first. And that's all I'm going to say on that thing for right now. That's a whole spiel I'll say for somewhere else. On a political stream. That's one where I need multi-opinions of that.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's a multi-layered.
So, well, I just got a question. Mark Zuckerberg's going to get called to Congress again because of that laptop and the Biden being told to suppress it by the FBI.
Oh really?
Yep. But, dude, he's only been called in front of Congress like how many times by this point? Just give, like...
Just, literally, either you're gonna...
Just stop.
You know what's sad? How is it that Mark Zuckerberg in the movie, The Social Space, was more of a Lex Luthor than Lex Luthor? And it's ironic that Lex Luthor is played by the same guy who plays Mark Zuckerberg in the movie, but yet, how the fuck was he Lex Luthor in that movie, but he wasn't Lex Luthor in Batman vs. Superman? That's baffling, because a lot of people are like, not Mark Zuckerberg, who the fuck is the guy that plays, him in The Social Space?
I didn't watch that movie. Cause
I forgot his name. I really did forget. Oh, Jesse Eisenberg.
Even as early as 2008, when Facebook was first conceptualized and brought into the mainstream, you could still ruin people's lives. I was telling them that earlier. I remember you could take and make things super out of context. You knew a guy, and you see him talk to a girl, snap a picture, put it on Facebook.
I like the battle damage. You see what I mean? I like the battle damage. The game actually shows battle.
Back and
forth. It's easy because you see my arm parts are missing to my clothing. And this game is also very much like Metal Gear Rising and all those other games. It's basically skill based, where you get a record at the end of the level.
Well,
they can, like, they'll lower your score for using healing items, but I don't give a shit because I want to survive. I don't want to fucking die.
Unfortunately, Elon didn't get to buy
Twitter because of the corruption.
The corruption, but he did flesh out and show a bunch of shit how bad corruption was. I'll give him that before the internet deal.
Simon, we'll let you out in a minute. Stop crying.
Simon, stop crying or I'll
well, no, because right now there's mattress the furniture people are fixing one of the furnitures in my niece's room. Because I'm letting her know as of Sunday, my entire family is gonna be living with us. So that means it's a house full of Puerto Ricans. It's
party time!
It's a house full of Puerto Ricans, blacks, Dominicans. That means Stefan's gonna be saying, leave them alone, leave them alone. Leave him alone. Oh, he doesn't know about J-Tech. He put a comment, he's like, hey, that's teetering, John, you gotta leave him alone. I was like, no, he's special. What did you feel about that one part where the dude looked in the closet and looked in the mirror? I figured that would have been the part that was the most unexpected, because I don't even know where that movie's from. I just found that clip and decided to use it. Anyway, oh yeah, has anyone here saw the director's cut of the social network? It's called The Social Network. There you go. The movie. I thought it was called Social Space. Social Network.
No, not really.
Okay, it has the guy who plays. It has Jesse Eisenberg, and it has Andrew Garfield, the guy who plays Amazing Spider-Man. So, oh shit! I found Soma and Samurai Jack.
Check it, Jack.
Alright.
Seems like everything gets done. But, you know, at least... Okay. I forgot boxes. That's gonna change. Samurai Jack was awesome in its day. And then they came back and made it dark, gritty, which was pretty cool too.
Okay, the mic's gonna be muted for while my dog is barking until they let him out. No!
Oh! Looks like John... Did you get John got yeeted? Did he get yeeted? Oh, sweet Jesus, everyone, he got yeeted. Send the text box on my screen, John. I can't answer your questions. I thought a succubus was supposed to be the one that eats this man. Exactly. Mr. Cypher, John's dog got him. How do you get eaten by a dog? And his dog's small too.
This day's gonna be the end of me. Hold this.
I have a question for you, John.
You gonna have to wait.
Damn it! This is a question people would have found interesting. And it pertains to the monkeypox. Although apparently I was sent a documentary that's 2 hours long saying YouTube might be owned by Russia. which that makes me laugh so hard.
Okay, what are you gonna ask? What's going on?
Did you hear that the monkeypox spread to dogs?
Well, good thing my dog is not near any kind of a fucking animals.
No. By you know how it's normally spread.
Yeah.
There was a group of people and the dog got it.
I thought there was a map in the game. Apparently there's not. I used the touch screen and it. Oh, okay. It zooms in.
Apparently, the poor dog got it in the anus.
You know what I want? I want the event. I want. Listen to this. I want an Adventures of Billy and Mandy game, just like the Samurai Jack game.
Well, I think what I told you stunned you to silence. In your opinion of Putin possibly owning this place?
It's not that he's owning it. Like, that's saying you gotta listen to. I got an idea for you, Q. How about this?
Old friend?
To add stream length,
What are you doing here?
let that video play.
I don't know if I can make it loud enough for it to be heard on mine. And
Okay. I do plan to stream Jack for a little bit, like a real lengthy amount of time. So when I get the chance, when everything is settled and no disturbances around me, I'll play it. Oh god. And it's from X82, so X's word I will take.
you know what? I'm just gonna have to put history lists on everything in between that I've missed.
Holy shit.
We've had Ukrainians. At what point do you consider we got involved in Ukraine? Well, I would say we did with NATO because we just basically gave them a shit ton of guns. We're like, there you go.
Basically.
What's up with all these mercenaries appearing?
That I don't know.
I mean, I would not be surprised if those were some SEALs.
Ah!
You know, or some Rangers that just got buffed there.
What the shit?
Did you hear the conspiracy theory that Biden might have turned the FBI into his personal Gestapo?
Oh, he slipped up. You didn't see them making the jokes about it? He slipped up and said something like that, and they're like, not Keemstar, well, who's the guy? Memology made a video saying when you accidentally slip up.
Oh God. I mean, I'd hate to say it. I love to say this. Biden's made more slip-ups and more comedic live action.
Yo, this
live on television.
boss is actually
jokes. More jokes on memeable abilities than any other president that I know of.
Oh,
we really are facing the fourth turn.
Oh, okay, so I can just duke I can level myself up real quick, real fast. Alright. I didn't realize I had that much skill points. Damn it.
If you want to go to the Stern Office of Chaos, there is a link to that area on my profile. That's all I'll say. Let it be known, it was originally called Don't Drink the Kool-Aid, but everyone's like, oh, is that? I was like, oh god, you just don't get it. Okay, fine, I'll just call it the Office of Stern.
The Office
Chaos.
of Stern.
If anybody can get what's Stern from S-E-R-N, I will laugh my head off. Please, somebody tell me. It's called Stern, the Comedian 100.
Oh my god. What the hell? I'm suddenly Jack with black hair. Or long hair. When the hell did this happen? Like in the middle of the fight. No, but like, here's the thing. I just got into the fight. I got into a fight. This boss is like, I noticed my health is getting low, and his hair starts to get long. So it's like, is this a raid? Oh shit, he took me out.
Dude,
damn, he's actually really fucking hard.
Yeah, you're playing New Game Plus, aren't you?
No, I'm playing the game from scratch.
What the fuck? You New Game Plus it. You flex.
No, I didn't, dude. I just bought the game yesterday, and it's a 10-hour game. I was only an hour and a half last night. I was playing a little bit to get the gist of how to play it.
Oh.
So, and what I'm telling you, what I want to say about this game so far, it never felt so good to play what a PS2 game would be made like today. because this feels like a really good, and I mean really good. That's why I like it. I think I like it so much so far. It feels like one of the games I would play way back when, and I don't care how it looks. These this looks like the cartoon mixed with the Star Wars: The Clone Wars. That's why I like it. I watched it a long time ago. I watched it when it first, original Samurai Jack. I don't remember much of the final season because I watched it once and I, don't remember much.
And just left of it to be continued.
But I heard the game is a sequel to that. That's why this game is after everything.
Oh, I wonder if it takes place after season 5.
That's what they said it does. Even the descriptions of it say it does. So
the final season.
Yeah, it does.
10 episodes long.
It picks up that I can tell you for a fact. The first level of this game picks up. The cutscene picks up right where that ends.
At the wedding?
No, not the wedding. The
Does he even mention that woman?
The woman is in this one.
What? The cool daughter?
Yeah, she's the one who helps me go through time. By orders of Aku, she tries to kill me, but then she turns on Aku for me. And now we're going through every place that Jack's been throughout the course of the series. But like I said,
of course she turned on him. It's her husband.
It's remixed. This is a remix of the timelines where Jack's going back to all the places he's been to before, but everything's different. Now he has to free his allies who have become controlled by Aku. It's basically Spider-Man friend or foe-ish. There's an item on them that makes them under Aku's control, which is very much Spider-Man friend or foe.
Which is a very underrated game.
Which, please, oh man, and even if it was backwards compatible, the Xbox, I want it.
Hey, the Xbox One is actually giving you a shit ton of backwards compatible shit.
With their online still on.
Huh?
With their online modes still on. That's the thing I like about co-op games and all that still got their online modes.
Oh, on the Xbox?
Yes.
Yeah, but they don't do it on PlayStation 3.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have the Series S.
He's got the new one, yeah.
So yeah, basically that's what you've been seeing me play on
yeah, this is an he's right. This is an alternate time. This does take place after the series, but it's going through the series. You're basically going through a remix of the series from scratch, because Jack at the beginning acknowledges that he's been through this, but he knows this places already.
Basically, you're going through an alternate timeline.
Yeah, which is a big thing in Samurai Jack, and it's explained time travel in Jack is explained it's got the simple thing. You change something, it changes the past. You could go back and change it, it would fix what is damaged. It goes by a singular timeline rule travel. No multi-travels, nothing. It goes by singular rules.
They went so far as in season 5, when Jack got stuck in that one area, he could not advance. He was stuck in that one time period.
That's in here, I think, but you can get through it, because Aku, I remember last night I did get to that part, and Aku teases you about it, but Jack's I already know how to get through here. You're not fucking telling me shit.
Well,
oh my god, almost got him, Ah!
The funnier part about that was Aku got so bored he was having to have self-therapy. Does anybody remember that scene?
That's weird. I don't know why they were telling me that even at GameStop to do with it, because I remember I wanted to get it on the Switch Physical. I think it's on the Switch Physical or not. I did want to collect the disc because it's Samurai Jack, but I was like, nah, let me just download it.
I know!
He told me,
Here's the way
they even said they promoted this as continuity. That's the weird thing. I remember this being promoted within the continuity. That's just what baffles me.
Well, they were the developers, the makers of the season 5, I think, weren't given a lot of time to. They're like, dude, here's 12
so basically, you can watch season 5 of the show, or you can play this game to basically 2 times. Okay, that means this game exists in a split timeline. You could play this as a gameplay version sequel, or you can watch the show as its own sequel.
Have you not seen season 5?
It's been a while, that's what I'm saying. I know the original show very well. But season 5, for some reason, like I said, since season 5 wasn't the best, but it was still good, I don't remember it as well. I know the original more.
Well, I know that, but season 5, you should.
Plus, I need a place to watch it then, because it's not on any stream. I don't think it's on any streaming services.
Really, it isn't?
I could be. Wait a minute. Actually, could be wrong. It could be on HBO Max because HBO owns Adult Swim.
Yeah, because it has to be. It's season 5. Wherever Samurai Jack's located, he's probably there.
Yeah, that's true.
It's basically the adult Samurai Jack.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, God, there's an actual scene that's in the windows to them having sex.
No, they removed Cartoon Network shows, Cypher, but Adult Swim and all that, including... Because I'm looking at it now on my phone, HBO Max... Yeah, Samurai Jack's on there, on Adult Swim. The entirety of the series, because they went back, and of course, if you look at the themes, even though it was for a kid's show, Jack is still... Because I was watching Aqua Teen last night on HBO.
Dude, I'm not gonna get into the fact of how much stuff when you look at... Man, was this a kid's show?
Yeah, seriously.
Today, most parents
It's
would
crazy,
flip out at
this show.
No, most parents would flip out at the shit we watched when we were younger. When I was younger.
And the thing about Samurai Jack, the reason why I will never let Samurai Jack go, because the first Star Wars, the Clone Wars cartoon used the Samurai Jack animation, and it fit perfectly.
That's what they based it off of. I think the people who made it worked on that.
Yeah, they worked on that. Yeah, the little two-season or two-part miniseries. Because if you actually watch it on Disney Plus, they fuse that entire cartoon into a 4-hour length film. They take out all the intercutting cartoon transitions and all that, and make it flow like a 4-hour movie. So that's how I like to watch it now.
Clone Wars movie?
Like no, the clone like the you know the series that looks like Samurai, the Star Wars show that looks like Samurai Jack. They put it in
it because I was a kid when I was younger.
Yeah, so they put it in a 4-hour. They put it in a 4-hour format on Disney Plus. So I can sit down like that. Yep,
Jesus,
it's that place. You said that place between future and past.
Between time.
Yeah, he's in the place between time.
Here, things you know.
Aku looks like a figure. Yeah, he does, but I mean, Aku still looks cool. It doesn't matter whether it's 2D animation, 3D animation.
Aku's Aku.
I'm trying to remember, what entity is he based off of? Because you know I know my Japanese stuff very well, my history. Yeah, I like Mako too, but the guy who did a rendition of Aku, he didn't do bad, and it's honestly the best you could do in his passing.
I mean, nobody bitches about the guy who took over Mickey's role.
Yeah, that's true.
Haku!
It's the same Jack, by my understanding, which is important.
Oh yeah, Mickey can go rot in a horrible hole and die in the Kingdom Hearts verse.
I know I saw something behind me. Hold up. Always turn around.
If I had my way, I would find any way I could torture that poor little mouse in Yen Sid.
Can you imagine if they did a Kingdom Hearts game? Don't call it not a Kingdom Hearts game. Nothing to do with Kingdom Hearts. But if they made a whole new IP where it took you through the world of old Cartoon Network and Toonami, like Kingdom Hearts, but it's a whole new antagonist and a whole new reason for like how these worlds are colliding.
I'm gonna have to change the title of this from a history lesson because I swear this is going off the rails.
It's everything or nothing. Why don't you call it your history lesson, everything or nothing?
Yeah.
Because technically we talk about the history of shit we watch and play at the same time, so it's still history.
Oh yeah, we're just not focusing on one thing today because it's my first day back on doing this shit.
If I remember correctly, when did this little dog guy show up? Because I'm talking to him right now. Rothschild. Oh, he gave me a shuriken. Thank you. Wait, do I got... No, I don't have throwing items. Okay, I need to put something on. And the moment this game starts, it starts like the old cartoon where it tells like where Aku is like, long ago in a distant land. Like he does all that. I was like, oh shit. And when the gameplay starts, that's when it becomes this 3D animation. Which I wouldn't mind watching a Jack move. Actually,
wait, I just remembered something. Since you're gonna roast a person with a TV, what's your opinion of console games going not being locked explicitly to
Doesn't
exclusivity.
like it doesn't really matter because I've always like Beat and I. You can look at me and Beat and I for that, for this kind of.
I'll give
opinion.
you an example of why that's a bad idea. Marvel's Avengers.
Wait, why?
Spider-Man.
Okay, wait.
Remember they were
confused.
gonna lock Spider-Man onto the PlayStation 4 as exclusive for a little while?
Yeah, but then if everything is not exclusive anymore, that means everybody can access an equal. You know, everyone can have equal.
But that's why I said people. That's the.
But I played. Here's the thing. I played Devil's Advocate. Remember how in the '90s, when you had Nintendo and Sega Genesis and I can't say Atari because Atari was dead at that point.
No, Atari was making games and stuff. They were helping production games.
Well, how about they do this? You have all game. You have like. Let's use Ninja Turtles for example. Remember, Turtles in Time and the Hyperstone Heist. Both a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but they are different on each platform. So let's say you made a Spider-Man game for the PS4, a Spider game for the Xbox, and a Spider-Man game for the Nintendo. They're a Spider-Man game, yes, but they're their own Spider-Man game.
Hold on, I'm just putting history lesson on everything and Facebook.
Or like, it's its own story, own characters, own unique features, which is what would make them unique enough for you to go out your way and play the different versions on the different platforms.
I can give you an example of when they did how they did multi-platform selling a franchise thing, which would make you go out and buy the different types of consoles. Kingdom Hearts did that shit. They locked Birth by Sleep at one point to the PSP. They locked 358 Days to the 3DS and coded. Then PlayStation 2 only had Kingdom Hearts 1 and 2, and then all the auxiliary works, some of them happened on PS4. And then the problem is when people jump right to Kingdom Hearts 3, they're like, I don't understand the story. I'm like, did you play the auxiliary games? I don't need to!
I actually, call me crazy, because this was, I kind of weird, and this is going to sound crazy. I think this, either you do it in an animated, do a full-fledged, a new Samurai Jack animated film, or do a
There's another thing I
very...
gotta decided to get off of Samurai Jack for a little bit. There was a time when they did everything, but everything was different on all consoles. Do you remember when when they multi-platformed, say Call of Duty on everything?
Yes.
It would be different on the PS2. It could have here's better. Star Wars Force Unleashed.
Yes, like that. That's what I mean. We do it like that. Give people a reason to buy the different like the Wii versus mode, the fucking PSP multiple modes, PS2 exclusive content, which is basically it's basically the director's cut of the entire game with all the stuff unsent, like not taken out as DLC. That's what I'm saying. They should do those games. They should do all, like, let's say if a like I said, a Call of Duty game came out for like PS4 and Xbox, make an original Call of Duty for the PS4 and original Call of Duty for the Xbox.
Dude, a lot of games originally had like exclusive content to every platform.
That's yep. Like Venom,
and that made it intriguing.
Like Spider-Man, what was it? Spider-Man Friend or Foe. On PS2, you got what's it called? Blade. On PSP, you got Carnage. Different. Yeah, you got Carnage. 3DS, not 3DS, but DS it was different too, because I had a DS version.
Yeah, everything was different. Look at Spider-Man 2.
Yup.
That was different. That's just PS2 era, mind you. We're talking just PS2, even just
from the PSP PS2 version.
If you look at the PS2 to Game Boy Advance,
or the Soul Calibur games, how they were different on each platform. Link for the GameCube, Heihachi for the PS2, and what's his name, Spawn for the Xbox.
I know.
They need to go back to doing that, like a different, like exclusive features to.
Hell, on Soul Calibur did that on the 360 and PlayStation 3. Still, one you got Vader and one you got Yoda.
Actually, there was certain discs. Raging Blast 2 had this debacle once, where somebody picked up a copy of Raging Blast 2, and the intro song was from Tenkaichi 2. And then there was certain versions of the 360 or the PS3 where you would have, no matter what version you had, you would have both characters, Vader, Yoda, and Star Killer in the same game.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. They need to do shit like that again. Have stuff that's let the game 100% be the same. Nothing altered or different between the versions, but the different stuff that comes with it is what would make it worth going to get.
Hell, I mean, if you look at the PS, well, what did they release just recently? That was the locked-on exclusive version on the PlayStation Essentials, whatever that one is.
Be careful, old
I'm
boy.
trying to remember.
By the way, where's my Final Fantasy Crisis Core you kept saying would come to that thing?
Which one thing? Tell that to
So
fucking Jim Ryan, because it's on it's on the list to be released, but a lot of people are now calling him the Joe Biden of PlayStation. He remembers everything but the shit he says.
Where's all those PSP games? I got none.
That's what I'm saying. This is why people are like saying Jim Ryan needs to fucking go at this point, because here's the thing. He's making strides towards the PC, which is great. He wants equality, but his equality is costing at the fucking point of common sense. Like, lack of common
why
sense.
do you raise the price of your PS5 everywhere but
US.
United States? I mean, are you trying to
I
alienate?
saw this
I mean, that's
retarded
also gonna
comment.
alienate. That's gonna alienate Japan. And Japan's your key demo.
Yeah. Damn, how many the fuckers in here?
Oh, here's a good question. What do you think of Nintendo going with the DRM shit?
It's gonna fall. They're gonna go right back. They're gonna double that, because if Microsoft had to switch that decision, I mean, knowing Nintendo, they're stubborn. Nintendo see, the thing about Nintendo, they have to fail. They fail, but yet they fail upward. I don't get it.
They have to fail in order to succeed.
Yeah,
Well,
that's the thing
well,
I
you
don't
know what?
understand.
I mean, this may sound completely cynical and horrible. I actually like that concept. That means you actually have to learn from your mistakes and not get arrogant.
Okay, but know that here,
decision.
you know what's funny? There's not an excuse for that, because look at the developers from Software and Bluepoint Games that do the Soul, basically all Soulsborne like games, the Soul series. They have not made a bad game. Every game has been better, 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 and better, and better, and better. It's like the what's it called? CD Projekt Red had that for a while until they fucked up with Cyberpunk. Now nobody trusts them with another game. But really, that's their first fuck up. So how can you just outright take your trust away? It's not like EA where you are apprehensive. You trust the companies under EA rather than EA themselves. Like, you trust Respawn over EA. Yeah, because you can't you can't market Last of Us 2 in Japan because Japan is very conservative. They don't believe in all that kind of, basically, let's just say, promotion.
I'm not going to go into that could, well, I could go right into there, but I'd be ripping a whole new one to the entirety of the universe, like we tried to when.
Yeah, but the thing is, here's the thing. I told what's it called? I'll tell you something about that when I fucking am able to explain it properly. Because whenever we talk about that kind of subject, it's like we have to quite literally dance around it. And you know I can't fucking do that.
You know, that's why one of the reasons why I wanted to come back here, because at least on my channel, I can say this shit and not have to worry too much, because you don't have to worry. You worry about monetization on your end. I'm not entirely worried too much on my end. I like to do both of these as for fun and
yeah,
hobbies.
they did. After Sony HQ moved towards San Francisco.
You know, I would not mind if a big forest fire happened and burned all of Silicon Valley and San Francisco to the ground in California. What? Anything that California needs to burn,
or at least do what they did in fucking Escape from LA.
That place is gonna become Escape from New York.
Yeah, seriously.
That whole state is. I guarantee you, with even just to get political, with how people think it's all red wave stuff, dude, that won't happen unless you get people to go. And you wanna know how to get people to go? Let people offer them free food. Take your friends to the voting booth and say, "Hey, I'm gonna give you a pizza. We're all gonna buy pizza and beer. Just vote."
And the
here.
one
I
thing
don't care who
people
you vote for."
always bring up whenever there's a slowdown in the gaming, people are like, "Oh no, we're gonna have another gaming crash like we did." I said no. Even
No.
Rich explained how the gaming crash worked. That would not happen because there's something called quality control. And that's still a thing. I think there's a reason why there's only allowed to be 3 platform things, or not even a 4th one involved,
I
because...
just realized something. Just how manga... Okay, anime friends are gonna come at me with a wooden stick and beat the shit out of me. A Korean man, because I'm not Japanese, so I don't get the exception card. We have the big 3 of manga, but in freaking, the console, Sony, Microsoft, and Nintendo, just like how there was Naruto, One Piece, and Bleach. Oops! Did I say that? Kage, don't kill me.
Yeah, right when you said Kage don't kill you, Jack looked at the screen and gave you the death stare. Look at my stream and you see what I mean. Did you see that? He gave you the fucking death stare. Oh shit.
Well, I'm just saying, if you look at it, they might as well be the big 3.
Hey, you're not wrong.
The anime had the concept called the big 3, which were those 3. Well, that kind of died off.
I did. You know what's funny? I managed to watch that the Japanese version of the the Japanese live action Phoenix Wright movie, and it was not bad.
Dude, that thing looks awesome.
It was entertaining as fuck. Like, it really was.
Do you know that is just basically a parody of the Japanese judicial system?
Exactly, yeah. You know what movie...
Do you know how they actually kill people still there? Hanging?
You know, I'm surprised what movie they haven't gone ahead and attempted to do, and even you're like, God, no, don't do it, but I think Japan probably would get it right. I'm surprised they haven't done a Persona movie.
They have. Live action plays.
They have. Are you sure? Wait, no, I'm talking about actual...
They have live action plays. Like theatrical plays.
I'm not talking about a theatrical play, I'm talking about a what's it called?
They have the actual, like when there would a persona appears behind them.
I'm gonna stab you. Cause you know what I'm saying.
I know what you're saying, you want it that way. All they need to do is the Tyler Perry thing, record the play, and then boom. Your Automata has the same thing. They've done several stage plays for the Nier series, expanding the universe. But people just, but people are zealots. Japan has the hive mind collective thing, so they don't want to.
I never said the Cypher. I never said the Phoenix Harris is bad, but I just like I was able to see the live action movie, and I was like, it's not that bad.
It's what he's trying to say is people give flack to live action so much nowadays.
You can't tell which one is good or not. And not all of them are actually bad, and that's just the stigma that has to drop.
I blame the anime fandom for that shit, and Dragon Ball.
Yeah.
And Dragon Ball Evolution for people not letting Dragon Ball Evolution go. That crap.
Yeah, it's like how long are they gonna keep using that? Now now you're using something that's like decades old, 2009.
Well, I blame my generation for that fact too, just like I blame my generation for putting Obama in office.
Yeah, yeah.
Why don't you tell the story of how Obama got in office, what you saw when that was offered?
It was during his second term. It was like during the vote we were staying in California, and there was literally
oh my God! How'd you get out of Commie Florida?
We went to dude. I didn't go to California willingly. John
escaped communism.
Yeah, I didn't want to stay out there any fucking longer than I had to. I just did it because of the shit that I... Basically, it was if I don't go, I didn't get Black Ops 2. I was literally bribed with Black Ops 2 Ultimate Edition. That was the only way I went. Oh, and then plus I got at least a new PS3 game each month to keep me from losing my mind. So,
I can't tell them what the crackheads do that you've seen the crackheads do. Since you work on your actual job, what you saw the crackheads do. I can't believe they tried to take Sprite.
Sodas. Like,
No, a Kami got killed is everyone dies. Spoilers. A Kami got killed was inspired basically with the killing of all characters by Tomino from Gundam. Oops, did I just say that?
And you know, there's this term that a lot of people don't seem to use, and every time I use it, it ends an argument. I was like, if somebody says something like Yukio, when people, like, since you say you don't like Endgame, you know deep down in your soul that history won't see it that way.
No, duh.
That's what I mean. Yup. History will see you as the crazy conspirator.
Because I tried to explain why, and someone thought I was crazy at the fact that that was a bad idea. I was like, Thanos learned everything from Infinity War.
Mm-hmm.
He literally went through the exact opposite. He went through Hiroshima. I broke it down. They're like, oh, well, they can't. I was like, I don't. Wait, why am I hearing echo my voice?
I don't.
Maybe it's just me. But do you have my stream on your end?
Do I what?
Are you watching my stream on your end?
No.
Why the hell is there a double echo of my voice?
That is not. I don't hear no echo at all.
Or double. It's gone now. Wait, now it's back. I'm losing my mind. I don't really care.
I'm telling you, I don't hear the echo. I don't. I got my stuff so I can manage my thing. I don't hear it. Do you hear it on his stream? Because if you hear it on his, then yeah, it shouldn't be on mine.
It hears it on my end, which is weird.
Okay. There, this fucking bastard's got guns.
Kyo is echoing. Thank you! I'm not crazy!
Well, I mean, you two hear it, but the strange thing is, I don't. And I'm listening to verify. I don't hear it on my end.
You're not echoing on my end, but it's just me for some reason. It's always me!
Oh, there we go. That's how I use the gun. A samurai with a gun. How uncivilized. That is what I do not understand. Okay, now Keith hears it, but I don't. That's the shit. Cause if that was the case, I'd hear it through my headphones, and I don't hear shit.
I think I got rid of it.
Okay, cause I can hear my.
I hear.
That's the thing. I can't tell you if it's there because I don't hear it.
Oh, well, why? Hello there. Yes, it's echo.
I don't know how you have.
This is my end, John. This is on my end. It's not your end. This is my end. Nothing's wrong on your end. It's mine. So this is just stuff that's on mine. So don't worry about that.
Oh shit!
I've got people on my side telling me it's only on my side. So ha.
No, they're telling me. Keith's telling me here. Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna do something real quick. I might have an idea. You're gonna see blue screen real quick, everyone.
Okay, so only Kyo. Yeah, just verify if it was only Kyo, because I don't want my stuff to. I didn't want my stuff to be acting up.
Okay. Only Kyo's echoing. That's nice. Wish I knew what was causing it.
Yeah, you know, see, that's one thing that I noticed that people who always try to make attack videos on me, they always try to make fun and say my mic isn't working or my mic is this, that. They try to always pull a Bruce, but yeah, my audience always says, no, John, your mic works fine and we hear you clearly. I know it's just them trying to say, oh yeah, we got better equipment now. I'm like, okay, you got better equipment. How many dicks did your mom suck to get that money?
Probably
you
a
don't have
lot.
one.
Oh, good.
Some of us actually,
going.
some of us actually work for our stuff.
Kyo is echoing. No echo on there. Thank you. I'm not insane anymore. I mean, I was called insane man by Stefan, but that's okay. I'll take that. That's a compliment. I'm always doing something crazy. Alright, now what were we talking about? Yeah, Jim Ryan's an idiot.
Yeah.
Okay, here's the funny thing. I find it funny that people were getting on to... No, I'm not being a Microsoft fanboy or anything like that. I just got Series S. God, could you fix the naming schematic?
Like,
okay?
At least give PlayStation this. They keep the names simple. The name of the brand and a number.
Call it like Xbox 450. God damn. Okay, I just got a Series S, but I can tell you one thing Microsoft did right. They went and bought more chips than anybody real quick, and they basically have sucked them more of them. It's funny, you'll see more Xbox Series S's on shelves to easier to buy than the X version. But when the X version comes out, but you'll hardly ever see a PS5. And it's funny is somehow Xboxes are selling more in Japan than usual.
That's the shit, yeah, without games that cater to anime. Or not anime, but like, you know, Japanese titles.
Yes.
Except Yakuza. Yakuza being on all platforms is automatic.
People are gonna buy it because of Yakuza.
Yeah.
Yazuka. God damn it. My tongue ties. But, yes. So, it is interesting how they are selling more than Sony at this time. The only ones that's currently giving them a good run for the money still is the Switch.
And that's what I don't think about. What is it about Nintendo? Is that they
it's
only...
because it's a console on the go. That's
but it's not that. It's like, how are they the only console that's not allowed to evolve? But they... Oh no, they can evolve, but they can evolve the bare minimum and still get away. But yet, let another company do the bare minimum. You chastise them for it.
Do you remember what they've been doing for years now? If Sony had stuck to this formula, they probably would be they'd be giving them a run for the money. If they made another Vita, and then just kill the process of the PSP, because the PSP was giving the DS a run for the money at the time, and then they fucked up with the Vita and the memory stick, and the PS3. And yeah,
but instead of fixing it, they're like, nope, we're not gonna do it. But like, what about the people that actually want to give it a chance to support? They're like, nope. So it's like basically you have to disregard people, or literally stomp on people to get what you want done. And but the thing is, it's better than the ideas of what JTech would have. I think if the way JTech acts, if he was in charge of PlayStation would have folded already. They would no longer exist. They'd be out of business.
PlayStation, if you brought back the concept of your handhelds again, people might buy it because then they wouldn't be exclusively stuck to just either a mobile phone or Nintendo. That's why Nintendo still has the dominant hand. They were having a run for the money during the DS era when the PSP was around.
I had both too, so yeah.
I had both too, but I mean,
I was on the PSP more.
I know. When the PSP had its dry spells, I would play my DS a lot, but yeah. See, if Sony could go back, or maybe Microsoft make an actual handheld. Oh wait, that's the Steam Deck.
No, not even. The Steam Deck has nothing to do with Microsoft. And here's the thing, Microsoft tried to make a handheld, but then
what was that?
It might have been they were trying to, but they were like, I don't know what idiot would make them think. They're like, oh, well then the other handheld companies would sue us for the idea. I'm like, no, that's a stupid excuse. You're fucking retarded. Because then how could Sony make one?
Exactly. And
the excuses they give are just to shut people up, but the excuses they give are weak.
It's because we don't want piracy or something more quickly. Fuck you. If you have that problem, get a better hardware system. Did John disappear on both ends, or just mine?
No, I'm here. What are you talking about?
Oh, you just went quiet for a second. I was like, oh
yeah,
God.
I was reading something here on the... searching for trust. What you doing again?
But yeah, so if somebody would try to go back into the handheld market, one of the big three, Nintendo would have a run for the money. That's why it's dominating so far. Because you could either have a mobile phone or a Switch. Now the only one that's doing good, giving on the handheld thing, but the problem is because of chip shortages, is the
Shortage. It's a shortage.
Is the Steam Deck.
Yeah. And I'm amazed how Nintendo hasn't taken action against that, because of you're allowed to emulate their games on there, and you know how they are.
They can't. They know they can't.
I bet you anything it's eating.
They made it legal beforehand. Remember?
I bet if they could, they would make the Steam.
Steam put RetroArch and all that stuff, that the emulators, on their store before they released the Steam Deck, so they couldn't say shit. On the Steam store.
I bet you that is tearing Nintendo up inside. They're like, we want to do something, but if we do, then the game, you know, but in the back they're like, oh wait, since when do we care about da-da-da? We re-release old games for $60.
Nintendo's are assholes when they come to their
yeah, but yet people still support them, and their prices never go down. Like, how are they allowed to get away with that?
Okay, that's a problem with Nintendo.
I gotta use the bathroom. You do that while I use the bathroom.
Why is it Xenoblade Chronicles 2? It's been out for God knows how long. Fire Emblem Three Houses, all your first-party Nintendo games still, and Breath of the Wild are still $60. Why have they not dropped? Yet all the other games, Jump Force, any other game, can drop its price. But you have to keep all Nintendo exclusives at $60 at all times. Death Stranding dropped price even. I mean, that's issues. Old 90s animes are cool. Yes, they are. I would recommend Cowboy Bebop. That's one to check out. And then go check out Zokyo no Terra. Or Samurai Champloo. So yeah, that's another thing, Nintendo fans. Y'all don't really complain about that concept. I have, for years. Because I find that business model stupid. Because by doing that, with that price hike, you lock out sections of people that could buy your shit. Oh, so I need green. I need green and Papa. Hey Brendan, hey Keith. The Bebop movie is peak animation. Yeah, Cowboy Bebop, that's good. The Evangelion movies, I don't know how I can break that to you because, ugh. The 4 movies, rebuild movies have issues. Plus, Evangelion also goes into a manga and a light novel series. You having issues over there on your side?
I have fucking issues. When I make a plan to do something, especially stream, I ask, anything you do, ask me beforehand. Nope, they gotta wait till after. I'm like, this is why I wonder. Common sense, and people bitch about common sense, but yet they don't have it themselves. It's like I swear every time somebody calls me, it's that like that movie from Full Metal Jacket where I'm like, where I hear, holy Jesus, what is that? What the fuck is that?
Okay, I don't know if that's a troll account, but nice job on spelling my last name. Trying to spell my last name. That's hilarious.
What happened?
There's somebody with Stafford, but they've almost spelled Kowalczyk correctly. You just messed it up a little bit. Anime is good.
Oh, let me guess. So wait, the fag trolls are back?
I don't know. It's funny because my last. I will say that is a good thing. My last name. You could have. If Kowalski's another one, please. If someone tries to say my actual last name, they usually get tongue-tied. So it gives me a good chuckle that somebody almost succeeded in spelling it correctly. And at this point, my public information has been found so many times at this point, it doesn't bother me, but at least my real address has not. It's actually hard. Even if you have my P.O. box, it'll be hard to get my actual address. Because people, one thing, canceling is more about mass information leaks, so to avoid it, get a P.O. box. It's not like 2019 with the Vic Mignogna mindset where everyone goes rah, 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 rah. Yeah, magic sword, that's funny. Hit the like button or the subscribe button, blah 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 blah, as they all say on both of our ends. Well, all anime fans, you should be sad, or manga fans should be sad. I can't believe they're gonna try to continue Berserk. I just go, why? 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 As Manira was, every one of his pages used to be paying for arcs.
Oh, China, where have you gone, China? Fucking
That video's on here too. You can
bother,
go watch that.
bother me one more fucking time, and I will become an ancient Chinese warrior.
Did you not know? See the new Dynasty Warrior game?
There's another one?
Or Dynasty Gundam thing?
Oh, yeah.
Well, they're working on the Romances of Three Kingdoms.
Oh, I already know that. Berserk is dead. Don't tell that to certain individuals we know.
The mangaka is, but the thing I say is they're trying to pick up the manga's work.
Yeah, they are.
But that's not gonna work, people. That is really not gonna work that well.
Tell them something is not gonna work, they'll do it anyway.
If that's the case, if you're gonna pick up something since the manga's past, please pick up High School of the Dead.
Yeah, they won't do that because it makes sense.
Because there's two writers, probably. The writers are brothers. Yeah, one of them went on to make, I can't think of what the other thing is, and the other one, when the other one passed, so yay! We will never have the full recompleted.
What the oh yeah, Aku is about to pull some Megazord shit. Yep. Okay, let me. Oh shit, my bow's broken, and I don't got iron.
Also,
right,
it's only lately that we've managed to get titles that were locked in Japan since the PS4 generation onto multi-platform, thanks to PlayAsia and them, because they've decided to put multi-language in it, even if some of it's put through a machine translator. For example, the Super Robot Warriors games. You can buy VT and the other one. X for Switch. But if you're gonna buy Super Robot Warriors franchise, buy the Switch version. Because it's the superior version. It has all the thing. Sebastian knows the hang on. Same as.
So I'm gonna have to I gotta beat this boss using ranged weapons. Okay, I have a freaking knife to throw out. Ah, shit.
I think John watched all of it X82. I haven't had a chance to watch all of it because it's 2 hours long.
Yeah. Well, no, I still gotta finish watching, but when we get the chance, we actually might play it on stream when I'm not, when I have the ability to not worry if I have to get up.
Going on in the background.
Yeah, when I don't have anarchy going on.
I just realized that I don't think I put this on Tweetland. Oopsie!
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's the video on where we're gonna play it when I don't have to worry about constantly getting up.
Yeah, John's had to get up with multiple things.
To destroy you once and for all.
Yeah, real life doesn't respect your grind.
People don't realize. I mean, I wish someone realized real life takes priority over.
But I'm talking about. Can you have me do shit before I start, not after?
Yeah, that's true.
Ah.
Crap. Wrong one to advertise.
Woo.
But yeah, I was basically just asking people, why is it when it came on Nintendo? Why is it that Nintendo can keep their prices on their first-party games full price, yet you know, like Breath of the Wild? How long has the Switch been out, and yet Breath of the Wild's still $60?
I know that voice.
Or a couple other ones that I could think of.
Nintendo should be forced to lower their prices.
Yet all their other games that aren't just that will lower their prices, like Jump Force. Sorry, Kage, I had to bring that up. Even if this continues.
See, Nintendo will lower shitty games, but their high games they'll keep high price.
Games like Bravely Default or their Scream.
No, I mean their high-level games that are popular, they'll keep them high price. But I'm talking about games that are crappy, they'll lower the price on those.
Not even crappy games aren't the only ones. They'll lower price on everything but the ones that were exclusively made for them.
Oh yeah.
Like, the equivalents to Death Stranding to Metal Gear Solid 4. When it's locked onto exclusivity, they have to stay, or Last of Us 2.
And this is why developers don't like doing shit for Nintendo. They even the guy, what's his name, Pete Hines at Bethesda said that we don't want to release games for Nintendo because they're like, you're gonna do it our way, make it our way, and they're like, just no, we're gonna go to Xbox and PlayStation and PC because they're gonna give us the opportunity to make the game we want to make. Not what you tell us.
What's next?
Yeah, they're dictators on several things, but they one of the things is they lock the prices on certain their first party things. Yet it's so funny how someone like PlayStation and Xbox, even with the stupid Jim Ryan, at least knows to lower the prices after a while of your first party games. And yet they refuse to do that. That's why I just raised my eyebrow. I'm like, you know, you'd have a better reputation on, you'd sell something for better.
But the problem is they don't have to when the majority of their fan base acts like Harmon Smith.
I'm not gonna rant on it. I would grift on that stupidity idiot right now on the fact that he likes Tetsuya Nomura.
He's also a sexist because he said during the Blizzard thing, he said it was the women's fault. It was their choice to allow that to happen. I'm like, Harmon. He's a trog. He's a definition of. And then he says anybody attacking Quantum. He defends Quantum. He says anybody that defends Quantum.
Wait. What's not? Don't say it. What's the other one that he hates? That Christian Art dubbed him with. Riptum TV or was it Cloutum?
Clowntum.
Cloutum.
Yeah, Clowntum. He supports Harmon supports Clowntum, and he says if you make videos on him, you're racist. I'm like, Harmon, just shut up.
Just shut up. Just stay in your corner of your lane.
He only ever came to my stream once in the comments section and left.
I could probably think why he got eviscerated. That's what happened. The guy got eviscerated.
Oh yeah.
New chap.
The Jewel of Neptune. Oh, I had a missed call.
Sebastian Mullins. Hey, how you doing, Sebastian Mullins? By the way, I forgot to say hi. Didn't see that. Whoops. On his end, I'm having to switch on both sides. Flip flop, flip flop, flip flop. I have to flip flop worse than when I use my flip flops. Oh, what's going on Facebook? Oh, we're just talking how they're idiots. And how is it Mark Zuckerberg who got away with lying in Congress is probably committing actual purgatory and yet you get away? The billionaires and the millionaires!
Oh yeah, this game is absolutely better than the upcoming Sonic Frontiers game because Sega doesn't know how to do 3D Sonic games anymore. Or if at all.
Okay, I would let Kage handle the Sonic fan base. He knows more on that section than we do.
I'd rather take a 10-hour Samurai Jack thing than a painful, overly long Sonic game with poor mechanics.
Yeah, that's true. The fact that it's open world is what bugs me.
The what?
It's open world, so I
What,
raise an
Sonic?
eyebrow. Yeah.
Oh god. It's a remake of Sonic 06.
Well, Cypher said he somehow played Sonic 06, and I was talking about how it's not that bad to enjoy a bad game and have fun with a bad game.
Oh yeah.
Okay, well, I could think of a couple bad games that I've had fun with. Shit. What was the one that was really bad? Oh, crazy. I can't think of it.
Sonic 06 modded is fun. Vanilla game, throw it outside. Actually, I'll clout him on this one. You know what? You know what that means, Sonic 06? That this is a dumpster fire. Just toss it in the trash.
I can't think of the name of that really bad game that I enjoyed.
I do. Dragon Ball Z Sagas. Why?
Yeah,
Because I get to free roam as fucking one-armed Gohan and fight every boss.
Oh yes, Star Ocean 3. I remember now. I hate the story to that game with a very mighty passion because of the several bad writings. And the sad thing is, they didn't release it with cheats when you could buy it for PS4. So yeah, but I enjoy it somewhat. For some reason, certain mechanics in it make me have fun with it on certain ways to get certain things. Wait, here's another one. Some of the Silent Hill remake games. Like Shattered Memories.
You want to know which one is the best / worst Silent Hill? Because the shit is no, not even Homecoming. This one stands in the middle. It's no, not even 4. Origins.
Origins is fun.
No, but the thing is, yes, if it wasn't connected to the Silent Hill series, it would have been a good silent standalone game. But the problem is, the fact that it tried to connect to the first game, it contradicted a lot of what was established in the first game.
Actually,
the thing is, it's weird.
Tie into the movie, the first movie, it fits.
Kinda, sorta. Because the thing is,
I told somebody that, they go, that's not that bad of an idea. It fits more better than it does the original game.
Yeah.
There you go. Just think of it as a tie-in to the movie, the first movie. We know. And by the way, speaking of first Silent Hill movies, why is that so underrated gem that nobody remembers that the first Silent Hill movies was the first one where they actually just gender swapped somebody and they pulled it off right?
Yeah.
I think we talked about this exclusively on maybe Twitch, so we don't probably hear.
I laugh because even the director, like, there was people who talked shit at E3 about Sonic Origins, Colors, and Sonic Boom, and every time somebody talked shit, the director was just looking at, like, would walk behind them with the cell phone, like, alright, blacklist, 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 blacklist.
Basically knowing who to not listen to. I actually,
That's fucked up. I think the Sonic creators like to control the narrative.
how did you put that? I made the mistake of watching Lunafar's video about Saints Row. He's got a point.
I bet you anything when it's ironed out and it's fully what it is, it's just gonna be an average. Yeah, it's gonna be an average
When it
fucking.
comes to the story,
The hell?
that looks like a game that.
Oh god, the Jack game just broke for a second. Never mind, I loaded it. That's the first time.
I hate to say this, that Saints Row 2022 looks like a game I'll buy on sale, on a flash sale.
I shouldn't be talking crap about glitches, that just happened, but that was the first. I didn't experience that on this level yesterday. Oh, it's my curse. Every time I stream a game, something pops up. But mind you, this is actually a budget title, so I'm not gonna get mad.
Hey, well, we still haven't played the Quarry.
Cypher, that's the thing. I rarely ever have problems on my PS4. It's rare when I have something like that happen.
That's usually on the Xbox that tends to happen.
Yeah.
Because for some reason, Xbox on Dragon Age Origins has locked me out of Morgan's dialogue. Yeah, I went and played it on the 360.
I've never. Every time I use my PS4 Pro, I've never had a problem, and 2, I'm the only one that doesn't have the fan problem. Because I actually clean my shit.
Yeah, why doesn't people do that nowadays?
Exactly. It's like the people that are like saying, "Oh, it's so loud." Open your console up if you don't clean it. So if you don't clean it, you don't got a right to talk about the fan.
Freaking can of dry air.
No, you don't even have to do that. I don't even have to get to that point. I clean my system every 4 days.
Get a can of dry air and go.
Yeah. So like those people that be like, oh, it's this, that, and the third. You don't take care of it. Plain and simple. I could tell that. I've always taken care of my shit. That's why I've made games or consoles last longer than they're supposed to. Like, you know how long? Oh my god, I got pushed in the lava. You know how long I made my fucking
PlayStation 3 lasted me because I took care of it?
Exactly.
It died just last year. Remember I told you how long I had. You just go, how? A PlayStation. I showed you the model. You're like, that thing usually died within like 4 years. Remember?
Do you know how long I've had my that I had my PS2 in working perfect fucking condition? How the fuck is it? Why is it pop? Oh my god. Okay,
Why
I'm
is it
dashing,
some of
but
the
it's not.
older games systems like the big fat PS2, you could probably stand up and drop it, and it'll still work. Okay, don't try that. But I'm just saying they were built more durable.
Yeah.
Or you could put it in storage, and it'd be a rainy storage shed, but moist inside, but it doesn't like get flooded. Still works.
What the fuck? Why is it when I get to the edge, pushes me off immediately? It's like, come on now, I hit the dash button, but right when I hit the door, that's when the shit wants to...
That reminds me of Forced Unleashed.
Yeah, come on, what the fuck?
Remember the jump planet level where you had to jump properly?
Yeah, and this is what I'm trying to, like, I'm doing it properly. I'm like right there at the fucking...
Wait. Star Wars people, you're gonna hate me, but Starkiller's canon.
To a degree.
What'd you find in VR game?
Oh, the lightsaber. Oh my god, you see, yo, it just played me again. It's right when I get right by, it hits me. It wants to move the moment I get to the door to get out of the level.
You know what makes me sad?
Yo, it's fucking preventing me.
What I do on my Series X when streaming this is, if I get bored of this game, I can close it while still live on there and switch to another game and still be on the same stream.
Come on. Stop fucking playing with me. There's no way that it's fucking, like, it's timing it. No, that is not timing me correctly.
No, bad dog. No. No. What was the Angry Joe did that too?
No. No.
You remember what game it was that did that? I can't think of what game he did that too.
There you go. Oh, wow, look. It didn't want to move. It now moved? After 4 or 5 times of knocking me off, now you want to let me get by? Fucking faggot. And no, I don't care. I use that word. I will use that word to curse something out. Fuck out of here.
Dude, after the amount of crackhead shit I've seen you had to endure the past 2 weeks...
Yeah, I was dashing perfectly, and you saw how it Wait, these are Vikings. Shit.
Did you just hear yourself? Oh shit, Vikings.
The rocks. Oh shit.
Blue! It's blue!
Yeah, here's the thing. I think Nintendo got lucky with Breath of the Wild 1. I don't think Breath of the Wild 2 is gonna be... It's just gonna be the same game with a different plot and more expansions to the region.
Breath of the Wild 1's timeline doesn't make sense. It doesn't fit anywhere. It can only be in the 3rd timeline. And the 3rd timeline was only made because of Miyamoto. People are gonna go, oh no. I bet you didn't realize, but 4 swords for the GameCube. Well,
it's a fucking pocket dimension. It's a fucking pocket dimension.
No. Do you know what that story was originally about to be if you look at it properly?
The, what's it called? The fucking
imprisoning war that we hear about in Ocarina of Time. Yeah. When I told somebody that, they just go, oh no. I was like, yep. But because they wanted to sell that Game Boy adapter thing, They had to mess it up, so they had to create what's called the third timeline. And the third timeline where Minish Cap and all that stuff takes place, the Capcom games. Which is stupid from a narrative standpoint.
It's Nintendo. Here's the thing.
They've had to
I'll tell you this, look. They're baking...
John, this is how stupid they are when it comes to the Zelda timelines. That they don't want to keep continuity thing. They've had to release more encyclopedias correcting the timeline than Star Wars. There's like 8 different Hyrule encyclopedias. 4 different ones stating different contradictories of how they did the writers, because they can't make up their mind. Star Wars, when they ejected the Legends continuity and what they didn't want to hear from it, is more consistent than Zelda. And I'm going to flat out say that. Yeah, I'm going to put a big bullseye on my head for saying that. But Star Wars, even the crappy continuity, the woke stuff that nobody likes, is more consistent on keeping track of
the only reason that people don't like the sequels is because they refuse to read the novel versions, which are actually superior.
I'm just saying, it's more consistent than the Zelda lore timeline.
Yeah.
And by the way, one thing people forget, they have a problem because they've announced like KOTOR will be canon, so you have to deal with that 10,000 years in the mountains issue.
Yeah, 'cause people are retarded. Let's be real.
So but somehow they can keep that straight in continuity, but Nintendo has to read 5 different Hyrule encyclopedias.
Oh, the reason why it's delayed is because the developer changed now.
That sounds like the problem with the Metroid games.
But it's gonna be done by another company that is really good. Saber.
Yeah. But what happened? I'm wondering why is Afia suffering so bad with the remake of KOTOR? You know.
Yeah.
But then again, some of the best games have gone through what's called development hell. And then some of the worst games have gone through developer hell. I can tell you a game that robbed you of your money. Please don't kill me, Mega Man fan bases. If you're here, don't kill me. Mighty number 9. Yeah, I said it. I expect to hear a lot of bile because I said the word Mighty number 9.
And the sad part is the director of that game says, no, the game is not the problem. It was everyone who wanted okay. The person of that game was like, if it's not Mega Man, nobody wants it. Nobody wants originality. They just want the same thing over and over. Which, yeah, I mean, in a way, he's not wrong, but the way you come out about it was wrong.
You don't need to be a dick about that thing. Oh, wait, I'll tell you someone that took the money when we were expecting closure for a game that burned people worse than Kingdom Hearts 3. Yet it has a 3 on it. Why is games that aren't the third entries are the ones that burn people the most in the video game genre? Shenmue 3. Yeah, it leaves with a to be continued.
Yep.
When it was supposed to be the finale that everyone waited over 20 years for. It was the biggest middle finger you got because that was Kickstarter and the guy got millions of dollars off it. And I'm just like, you greedy little... But then I'm not going to talk about the game Star Child as Starfield Star Child, where they just get tons of money, but he's never done anything with it.
Mm-hmm.
It's supposed to be like the No Man's Sky of like Space Odyssey type games.
Yeah.
Okay, the $70 price tag thing is a bit of a... Okay.
I'll tell you, it's not gonna last long further into the generation. It's gonna cease because it's not gonna. It might stick now because it's obligated.
I'm gonna tell you why that's that way, and a loophole, and why we have this. That's a big problem. People don't realize this. The games didn't used to have a price tag for it. I could buy Golden Sun for $20. Yet another game that was just as good, Final Fantasy VI, the remake, would be $50. or whatever back in the day, they didn't have a standard price tag put on video games. Even the PS1 the Super Nintendo suffered that. You ever seen the fact that Earthbound cost $300? Yeah. You wouldn't believe that, but then when the PS2 came along, they finally decided to put a standard $50 price tag on it. The max will go. Then the 360 came along. They stuck it at $60. By the way, Microsoft was the first to announce that. Stick the $60 price tag standard.
Nice potty mouth, dirtbag.
That was Microsoft's doing, by the way. And Microsoft was the first one to come out with DLCs. Guess what it was? Horse skins.
The horse DLCs, yeah, because of good old... It just works. Yeah.
It just works.
You know that's parodied in the new Saints Row, right? Somebody said, "Does this bomb work?" And the guy's like, "It works. I mean, it just works. Yeah, it just works."
Yeah. So guess what? Todd's the one that started the concept of microtransactions downloadable content.
I mean, back then expansions were something like you would see in Doom 3 or something that would actually expand the game.
Expansion, you got a basically this game. But they would actually sell it to you on disc because that's how big it was. But here's the thing is,
oh my God,
the $60 price tag is, it kind of made sense. So the highest it would go is $60 and it would lower itself. That makes sense. But nowadays, when we went to the PS4 generations, you buy an incomplete game. No, I'm dead serious. Did you know that most cosmetics in your JRPGs are already in there? They just have a little thing.
A lock.
A lock. It's in the coding. I know people that they can go in the coding and rip out, so you don't have to worry about DLC. It's already there. All that
shit!
DLC
This is closing in on me. Run!
So that's why. So you are technically, when you buy a newer game, you are almost always buying an incomplete game.
Oh shit.
Because they have purposely locked it in the coding of the game to behind, so you can't get everything. And let's admit, some people play certain games for the cosmetics. Let's all raise our hands. We've bought some skimpy cosmetics for some of our characters before.
Oh yeah.
We slapped them at $20, but would you not be surprised that $20 thing was already in the game?
Yep.
They just have this little thing, when you buy it, it goes right into the disc and it unlocks the code within the coding. I found that out thanks to the PC community.
The Codex Extardis does not support your action.
So, them raising the $60 the price tag has been a long time coming. I was expecting to have done that come the PlayStation 4 generation.
Yeah.
But no, they didn't. They kept it at the $60 price tag when they were giving you incomplete games. Hey, did you know that in the PS2 games, if you got a buggy game, they just have to go through bug testing phases? I don't need to tell everyone about hot coffee.
Oh, all you had to do was get a Game Gear or a Game Shark. You can open it.
Yep.
I think that's why they got rid of those now.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
People on PC, the one thing that's superior, I'm gonna give PC people credit again, because I hang out in the PC community a lot because of fan translations and localizations, okay? I'm gonna say it. PCs do have it superior because they know how to unlock it so they don't have to pay for the damn DLCs. I know someone that still buys the Madden games. Okay, they don't buy the Madden games anymore, but they still play Madden 2017, but they'll go have someone that they know, and they'll rip that buys like it for PC, and they'll rip the roster and put it on their 2017. So they can play 2017, the one they like, with the roster of the new Madden game.
It's crazy that EA is basically selling a free-to-play game, because all it is just you're paying for a new roster.
Yes. And that's how several people in the PC have the superior version if you know how to mod and rip it out correctly. They have the,
No means no. There will not be no forced intercourse here.
But, yeah. what was I saying? I just had to read some of the comment section. I didn't get a chance to read. $70 price tags. Yeah, $70 price tags and all that. Yeah, that's been coming because of incomplete games for a while. But yes, the Madden thing. It's funny is the Madden people in PC have it better than most console players. Yes, I said it again.
It's not wrong.
No, because they can make a custom Madden game where most console people are stuck with the microtransactions. Yep. And that is funny as hell.
Oh shit, I don't got no treasures.
So yeah, the $70 price tag, that shouldn't be too much of a problem if it's a new IP. You paying $70 for Last of Us 1? Okay, that's stupid. The Last of Us 1 has been ported now 4 times. Technically 3. No. I don't agree with the paying $60, $70 for the Last of Us 1 port.
Hell no.
Because you've ported it. That's like, okay, if you go and make people pay $70 for GTA 5,
which they've
Rockstar,
done.
You have lost your mind.
Actually, they did.
What?
They've done that. What are you talking about? For the PS5.
They make you pay $70. $70 price tag for GTA 5.
To get the PS5 version, yeah.
The what? No one doesn't play the campaign anymore. They play online.
Seriously.
Just release GTA Online as its own thing.
They did. It's $20.
Okay, that's my bias is speaking. I gotta. I'm not gonna forget that you abandoned Red Dead Redemption.
Seriously. But watch them make a part 3, and it'll just be a straight single-player experience. And then they'll just say nobody supported Last of Us 2 online, so that's why we don't feel obligated. Like, you fucking liar! Everybody did.
Not Last of Us 2. I meant
Last of Us 2. GTA, like the Red Dead 2 online. People like nobody supported it. That's a lie.
No, people played Red Dead 2 online. Then you updated and you nerfed everything. You pulled
a Susie
the
Lou.
Avenger thing. I can laugh at Avengers because it was an ambitious project that has a lot of flaws with it.
Good.
But the thing is, even when a game does better and it fixes itself, they still go back and say, "Oh, it's still like they'll still hold to their same arguments." Which I mean, at that point, that's kind of
You're beating a dead horse.
you're and you're being biased with your point. Now you don't have anything new to say about it, so you just want to constantly.
So yeah, my argument with the $70 price tag is what I just gave.
Yeah.
It's been coming. People need to kind of accept that, but you also need to accept the fact that you are now basically buying incomplete games to a degree.
Shit, I gotta use the bathroom again.
All the custom stuff, those have already been put in the code of the game beforehand. The data miners have found that out. Swear, some of y'all are price tags and the issues they bring. Oh, looks like John got yeeted again. Every fan base has its own issues. Yes, I basically picked God Eater to play here because it's a simple Monster Hunter game, and I didn't have the other game to do this while I do something like this on stage, and yeah. Oh man, I can't buy any of the new skills. I will be right back. Ugh. See here. Okay, we're at this point now. Okay. See it, Jones. Well, Sebastian looks that reviewer Kilma is on this side. If You want to pop on this side real quick. I can answer some questions for you. Okay, let's see here. You know what's funny is YouTube's changed its stuff so much lately. It's almost driving me batty. Like the layout and everything. Poor Emperor on the other side is always getting called. The poor guy can't catch a break. See if there's anybody. Was it any good, Keith? Did you enjoy it? Lord knows here we've been talking about different stuff all day. Poor John's gotten yeeted. I don't know how many times. Yep, he's been yeeted. The real life have come after him. Well, that's an interesting way to see it. Was it the first one or the second one? Ah, well, that's good to hear. Yeah, Keith, we were talking about the $7 price tags and other stuff like that. Also, God Eater does have an anime. It just has an OC manga, and it's made by Ufotable. There's another studio, Ufotable. They're the ones behind Unlimited Budget Works. Basically, Unlimited, the Fate series to... I think they did the Karya no Kai, and a couple other ones. Isn't doesn't that game always have issues lately? Like, Konami kind of doesn't care too much about Master Duel at this point, I think. I mean, I get some people are mad about the casual mode, but there's one thing I always have a small caveat argument. It's always like a tournament online and constant thing. Where do you think people are going to go if they want to not be in tournament mode? They're going to take a break and go to casual mode, all the meta and high level players. They'll use that to get a break. Sure, they'll troll some people, but I'm pretty sure they use it to get away. I'll be happy when they ban the, Dragoon. Well, that's good to hear, Keith. Has anybody noticed there's been an explosion of different type of card games lately? I got the full armor master, which is cool. That's cool. I know a technique that can make someone's life a living nightmare. If you run a spellcaster deck, you get Spellcaster's Hidden Village, you put Jinzo out, and you put a skill drain on there, or the one monster that negates monster effects, and you have messed over your opponent.
Somebody put a gun to my head and pull the trigger.
Oh, you keep getting called.
It's fucking getting on my nerves at this point. It's fucking, like, really getting on my nerves.
Feel free on the public Discord to destroy me within the whatchamacallit, CERN, the Room of Chaos, or whatever. Office of Chaos. Feel free to go ham and say whatever you want.
Ah!
John, Keith said he has a deep love for grittiest violence. He won't mind pulling the trigger for you. Wait, I heard John scream. That was a scream of anger. Do you need to go to a VR courtroom and sit and watch?
No, I'm not gonna do that right now. I still gotta work on my review for the Oculus and its games, and I'm trying to figure out how the fuck I'm gonna do that. Maybe the spirits will guide me on this journey with Jack.
Do you have your favorite plant, at least?
You know what? Where's the button to activate the fucking the beer speaker so we can play the controversy of Russia?
Power on. Red light. Bluetooth pairing mode.
Go right ahead.
Connected successfully.
Now let me get that link from my DMs. The quote at the beginning says, "The world will not be destroyed by those who do evil, but by those who watch them and do nothing." Albert Einstein.
Or to quote another good quote, the only way evil wins is when good people sit by and do nothing.
It's also a video that... This is a video that YouTube does not want you to watch. It's also a video that I did not want to publish. For over a year, my team and I have been conducting an investigation. An investigation into the theft of our videos by a YouTube channel owned and controlled by the Russian government. But as our investigation unfolded, we began to realize that what we had uncovered was so much bigger than anything we could have ever imagined.
They opened the Pandora's box.
Yes, we have.
not a political video, nor is it a fictional one, although I wish it was. This is a true story. A story about YouTube's intentional efforts to undermine the United States of America in collusion with the Russian government. It's also a story about copyright infringement and YouTube's desire to provide a safe haven for copyright pirates. Now, before you click away, I know that copyright may not sound like the most exciting topic. I get that. But trust me when I tell you that it is an important one, especially if you create original content here on YouTube. As this video will prove, executives at YouTube are turning a blind eye to brazen, repeated, and obvious infringements of our channel's copyrighted videos in an effort to protect the Russian government's YouTube channels. To that end, this video will also prove that YouTube has acted and continues to act at the direction of the Kremlin, even if it means violating YouTube's own rules and policies in the process. As you will see in this video, a brazen copyright pirate has been stealing our videos for years. Upon learning about this about a year ago, I filed takedown notices with YouTube. The pirate received 3 copyright strikes and was subsequently terminated under YouTube's 3-strike policy. Now, had this pirate been your average channel, well, that would have been the end of the story. But unfortunately, the pirate in this story is not your average channel, it's the Russian government. Indeed, RT, also known as Russia Today, an entity that is owned and controlled by the Kremlin, has been stealing videos from our channel for years. The only reason that we never knew was because they removed our watermark and then changed the saturation to avoid detection. But rather than apply its policies to Russia's channels, YouTube has decided to do otherwise. Immediately after RT was shut down, following 3 copyright strikes from our channel, the Kremlin offered YouTube an ultimatum. Bring back RT immediately, or YouTube and Google would be banned from the Russian market. Less than 4 hours later, RT was back. Ever since caving to Russia's orders, YouTube has since launched an attack against our channel to destroy our copyrights. As exposed in this video, YouTube has taken the unbelievable position of not only defending a pirate's brazen theft of our videos, but in fact YouTube is actually attacking the copyrights of our channel, and by extension, your channel. According to YouTube's lawyers,
yes, Keo, by your channel standards,
because they, quote, consist entirely of public domain images, end quote. YouTube's lawyers have even gone so far as to call our copyright claims against RT misbegotten and dubious at best. By the end of this video, I invite you to judge for yourself whether our claims are misbegotten and dubious.
Or they go down the rabbit hole,
If you're
but
a
there's no
longtime fan of our
return.
channel, then you already know that what YouTube's lawyers are arguing is simply not true. Of course, our videos are original. Our team spends thousands of hours creating stunning 3D parallax visuals, visuals which have become a signature hallmark of our brand around the world. Also worthy of note is that the content stolen from our channel is protected by our copyright registrations, which were granted by the US Copyright Office. What I believe is perhaps most disturbing about all of this is that if YouTube is successful in its arguments, then YouTube will be successful in destroying the copyright protections not just for our channel, but potentially millions of other content creators. Of course, YouTube knows this. They just don't want
Copyright thing's
you
been
to know
abused for
this.
years.
To understand why YouTube is attacking the YouTubers who make YouTube, well, YouTube, you have to understand the larger picture. YouTube is at war with America's copyright law. For over a decade, YouTube's parent company, Google, has been quietly paying millions of dollars to prominent legal scholars to echo support for anti-copyright legislation, or as Google would call it, progressive thinking. Google handsomely pays its network of influential legal minds to preach its anti-copyright agenda to judges, politicians, and university students, all for the express purpose of trying to move public opinion towards what Google believes America's copyright law should look like. As exposed by the Wall Street Journal in 2017, Google has a wish list of policy-related topics, a secret menu, if you will, which it provides to respected legal professors. In exchange for publishing academic research on America's laws concerning antitrust, copyright, privacy, and other
Are
topics
those news
that
guards
directly
certified?
affect Google, Google provides these
Oh yeah,
academics
you're listening,
with
don't worry.
research awards ranging from $5,000 to $400,000. When you read these Google-funded papers, you will find an unsurprising theme. They all promote legal opinions that support Google's business model, weaker copyright protection, watered-down privacy laws, and more regulation, presumably to make it harder for new startup incumbents to compete with Google. As Forbes put it, it is a secret academic influence
Oh, yeah.
controlling effort by Google to shape government policy
They do it all
to
the
suit
time.
its business needs. And the most insidious part, while this may be legal, there's rarely disclosure. One study found that more
And
than
movies,
half
they
of
don't
all
care.
Google-funded academic research concerning topics
Actually, the one who has it the worst is Japan. Why do you think Nintendo thinks they can sue everybody? The only place they can't sue very much effectively, they do, but it's 50-50, is here in the US, because the US we have copyright laws. Japan doesn't. Japan wants to shut down copyright laws so they can get paid for everything, but it doesn't work, because that means they would end up having to break the law.
affect Google conveniently forgot to mention that their research was funded by Google. And it's not just academia. Google also funds a number of cleverly named non-profits with harmless-sounding names like the Center for Democracy and Technology, Public Knowledge, and even the venerable EFF.
The Center of
Over the past
Democracy?
year of conducting our
Oh my
investigation,
God, really,
I found
Google?
it remarkable how these charities oftentimes
Oh, I know you would. I knew you was gonna enjoy this one.
actually party to.
I wanted us to watch the. Here's the thing.
These
We'll listen to it here, but how about we do a stream yard? I figured out the audio. I figured out how you'll be able to hear it now. I had to share. I didn't hit the fucking share the audio button that day with Stefan and Bushido. So we could literally watch this whole thing. And I know you will fucking get conspiratorial throughout the whole shit.
Return to the Fox game!
as independent third parties.
What's the
They're
research
not
meeting
independent.
It would be Imperial Political Podcast reacting to Business Casuals, the channel Business Casual, and their video on YouTube. We're not going to use their title. It says why they're suing YouTube. Because we don't want to, like,
run by former Google
what is
lawyers
it? Don't make it
and
obvious.
Legal arguments that benefit, you guessed it, Google. If you're still confused as to why YouTube lobbies for anti-copyright policies that hurt its own alleged community, it's because, surprise, it helps YouTube make more money. See, here's the dirty truth that everyone at YouTube knows,
Money,
but no
money,
one dares to
money.
talk about. YouTube profits from copyright infringement, and it profits significantly. This is an open secret. You don't have to look hard on YouTube to find bootleg movies, entire episodes of TV shows like Family Guy with tens of billions of views, and other obviously pirated content. Why does YouTube turn a blind eye? Simple. Because pirated content is not viewed as a liability at YouTube, it's viewed as an asset. In fact, copyright infringement is the foundation of YouTube's entire business, and that is by design.
Hold up,
See,
Susie
contrary
Lou.
to what YouTube says publicly, YouTube does not care about copyright infringement. What YouTube cares about is its perception.
Alex can probably
about caring
afford that,
about
dude.
copyright infringement.
Yeah.
This is not my theory. It's almost a verbatim quote from YouTube.
You know what's funny? If Alex Jones, all Alex Jones has to do is do one insane episode of fucking InfoWars, and boom, he pays the legal fees.
Founder, which was exposed in the infamous Vimeo lawsuit a few years back. By my calculations, YouTube profits several $1 billion every year from pirated content uploaded to the site, and that is on the conservative side. Ladies and gentlemen, let there be no doubt. YouTube knowingly profits from copyright infringement, and it is in fact precisely this reason for why YouTube is lobbying to convince legislators to enact new laws that would make it harder for legitimate rights holders, people like you and me, to shut down the accounts of bad actors. Put simply, the harder it is to shut down the accounts of copyright pirates, the more money that YouTube makes. Think about it. As a platform that literally relies on user-uploaded content, YouTube's website needs more content to continue growing. Lawful or otherwise, it doesn't matter. In the eyes of YouTube, the only thing that matters is fueling the algorithm. YouTube's executives understand this. It's why YouTube considers watch time as its most important metric. At the end of the day, the name of the game is keeping you on the website so that YouTube can serve you with more ads. Reducing the amount of content available on YouTube's website subtracts from this chief goal. It's really that simple. With this video that you're watching now, I am blowing the whistle. Enough is enough. In my view, there is no difference between a copyright pirate and the websites who seek to harbor them. It is time that YouTube finally be held accountable. It is time that someone finally hold YouTube's feet to the fire, to force it to live up to its own alleged principles. It is time that someone not only call out YouTube for its willful corruption, but actually takes action to put an end to it, once and for all. And so, as you may have heard, I have filed a lawsuit in the Southern District of New York. Two of them, actually. One against YouTube for refusing to apply its copyright policies to the Kremlin's channels, and another against Russia Today, a proxy of the Russian government, for copyright infringement. These lawsuits are a big deal. The outcome of these cases will forever affect the copyright law in this country, and most certainly the very future of the internet. If you are a fellow content creator, please, I am pleading with you, pay very close attention to this video, because the outcome of these cases will have a direct impact on your channel. How so? Well, if Business Casual loses, it will become virtually impossible for you to shut down the channels of obvious copyright pirates who brazenly and repeatedly steal your videos. At least, not without first spending hundreds of thousands of dollars and years in litigation for each and every pirate. If this sounds insane to you, or if you don't believe me, buckle up, grab your popcorn, and get ready, because as you will see, this is exactly what YouTube is trying to achieve. YouTube is trying to pull a fast one on all of us in broad daylight. I will not allow it to happen. Before we dive into the details and expose YouTube on its own website, I just want to mention that you don't have to take my word on anything that I mentioned in this video. All that I ask
I'm
is that
for
you look at
Legend.
YouTube's own
I'm
publicly
supported by
available
sponsored
court
by Raid
filings
Shadow
for yourself.
Legends.
Before we get into things, let me just quickly highlight the 3 principal allegations that I will prove to you over the coming hour with
Come on, just say
overwhelming
Raid Shadow Legends or Safe and Living Meals,
Allegation
dude.
number 1. YouTube is attacking Business Casual's copyrights to protect and advance the interests of the Russian Federation. Rather than defend a content
It's the
creator who makes
Federation?
original videos,
Shit.
firsthand how YouTube has instead chosen to stand behind an obvious copyright pirate, one that is not only funded and controlled by the Kremlin, no less, but one that illegally
Kremlin.
downloads videos from other channels, erases their watermark, and then removes the collar to try to avoid getting caught. Allegation number 2, YouTube does not equally apply its rules and policies to all channels on this platform. In fact, as you will learn, YouTube actually has a secret off-the-books policy, a policy that is only available to the Russian government and other channels that YouTube deems as special. Under this secret policy, channels belonging to the Kremlin are not actually channels at all, but rather content owners, and therefore can receive up to 35 copyright strikes every single year without ever facing termination. Much more on this later. Allegation number 3. YouTube is trying to make it harder for you to shut down the channels of copyright pirates. As you'll see at the end of this video, YouTube argues that it possesses the right to sub-license your videos, essentially granting YouTube the ability to basically do whatever it wants with your content. According to YouTube's lawyers, when you sign up for YouTube, YouTube can never be held liable for copyright infringement. Why? Well, YouTube's position is that it can just go behind your back and enter into licensing agreements with pirates on your behalf, including with, but not limited to, Russian state-owned television channels without your knowledge, much less your approval. But it gets worse.
Plunder the
Because
seven
after providing
seas,
pirates
everyone.
with a license to exploit and monetize your video, YouTube also argues that it's entitled to then split the revenue from that pirated content on a 55-45 basis.
Dude, people pirated the Axeman video that got taken down by Clout TV.
55% to the thief, 45% to YouTube, 0% to you. This is what YouTube is actually arguing. It is all in the record. As you can imagine, YouTube is terrified by our lawsuit, and rightfully so. These unlawful policies enable YouTube to generate billions of dollars a year in illicit profits. YouTube knows that losing this case would establish a legal precedent effectively requiring YouTube to shut down the accounts of millions of obvious repeat infringers from its website, just like the channels of those posting feature-length movies and Family Guy episodes that I mentioned earlier. YouTube is determined to make sure that that doesn't happen. Since filing this case, YouTube has been on a relentless crusade to get our lawsuit thrown out at whatever cost necessary, even if it means lying to a federal judge repeatedly to protect Russia. But YouTube will not be successful. At the end of this video, I'll walk you through YouTube's motion to dismiss, point by point, and we'll expose their arguments together. It'll be fun. Without further ado, let's rewind to the beginning of the story so I can explain how this whole situation came to be. It's the last day of 2020. I'm minding my own business, conducting research for our next documentary about Cornelius Vanderbilt, and then this happened. What you're seeing on screen is a television broadcast from a Russian state-owned outlet called RT, or more specifically, RT Arabic. If you're a longtime fan of our channel, this may look familiar. That's because it's actually from our most recent documentary, JP Morgan, How One Man Financed America. For those of you who do not live in the Middle East, RT Arabic may not be familiar to you. It certainly was not to me. For context, RT Arabic is the largest news channel in the Arabic world. With tens of millions of viewers, its influence in the Middle East is literally unparalleled. RT Arabic broadcasted 28 copyrighted scenes from our JP Morgan documentary, nearly a minute and a half of our video, to millions of households via satellite, and of course, through its YouTube channel. Now, before going into the details of these infringements, it's important that you understand the dark forces behind the infringer. See, RT Arabic is but one cog in a much larger machine, and an insidious one at that. A machine whose wheels are greased with lies and whose product is hate. RT, also known as Russia Today, is
No lie, this dude for some reason looks like the serial killer from Predators.
U.S. State Department intelligence community, amongst many other local critics.
The way he's dressed.
Even RT's own editor-in-chief, Margarita Simonian, has called RT
an information weapon to be used against the United States.
Okay, so I added the evil laugh track to the end there, but I digress. When it comes to Kremlin propaganda on YouTube, you don't have to look hard to find all kinds of vile content, from US election conspiracy theories to anti-Semitic tropes to deadly coronavirus disinformation, of which there is a lot.
They're creating this microchip and it's going to be inserted into your body. It's going to come with the vaccine.
Children generally do not transmit COVID-19.
Make no mistake, RT is a Kremlin-funded operation with a singular mission: to undermine the interests of the United States of America. If you don't believe
Oh God, here we go.
RT receives hundreds of
Keo, he said, would that trigger you?
from the Russian government. And that brings us back to YouTube. See,
Oh God,
Kremlin's weapons of
Keo's
choice for
Keo zoned out.
propaganda is not Twitter, nor is it Facebook, believe it or not. It's YouTube. Unlike other social media platforms where your posts get buried under a sea of subsequent posts, YouTube is different. YouTube videos are evergreen. They aggregate more traffic after their publication, not less.
Yes, look at else again.
Is well aware of this, as is YouTube. It's why the
once
US
saved
government
you from
calls
Aku's
YouTube Russia's
curse.
vehicle of choice
I will not
for
let you
spreading
be tormented by
propaganda.
him any longer.
So with that in mind, let's get back to RT's theft of our videos. After ripping our video from our channel, RT then used a digital eraser to
Hello,
scrape
Sebastian
off our
Lolex.
watermark, which they replaced with their own watermark. But they didn't stop there. RT also went on to display a banner on screen telling their millions of viewers that the content being broadcasted actually came from their channel, not ours. And not that this would make it okay,
Oh,
but
shit.
RT also never provided us any credited video description.
That's a big boy.
Russia, they did everything they could to pass off our original video as their own. They also
Eventually, I'm going to need to just stand here and listen to this while I just sit here and debug that, like I said.
Well, why don't you play your game while you're listening to this?
Oh, my character will stand while I sit here and hear this crap.
You've no doubt seen these malicious tactics before, perhaps in dealing with copyright pirates pulling videos from your channel. RT implemented these changes for one purpose: to avoid getting caught. They've never disputed this, nor have they ever disputed legally downloading our videos. I mention all of this for a few reasons. First, it tells you everything that you need to know about the bad actors in this case, a bad actor that we've been forced to deal with
Undermine the
for over a
United
year.
States, dude, we already got enough problems as it is. The model glue, like glue, right? And Biden's Gestapo. His FBI Gestapo. And you know what makes the Gestapo thing more scary? They're relying on their powerful snitches.
Shit. Oh God, this is a big motherfucker.
Lawyers have the gall to argue that RT's admittedly unauthorized use of this casual copyrighted material is justified under the fair use doctrine. It is blasphemous on its face. I also mention this because it might be how we discovered RT's infringement. See, normally when someone steals a video from your channel, YouTube alerts you. When you click on the alert, you can see how much of your video was copied, a link to the infringed video, but because RT deliberately circumvented using anti-infringement technology, you never received any such notification. In fact, the only reason we discovered RT's infringements is because our director of animation just happens to live in Morocco and speaks Arabic. It was pure chance that one of our team members just so happened to be watching Arabic television when someone saw the video personally edited. Immediately after finding, everyone sent me a message, like any other infringement. They filed a copyright takedown notice with YouTube. 9 days after receiving our takedown request, YouTube removed our video, like the copyright strike to our YouTube channel. Now, at this point, we thought that the situation was over, right? And yet, about a week
He controls the information, controls the power of war.
Her email states that the content in question is public domain. She wants to know why RT Arabic received a copyright strike. Now, before going any further, it's important to understand.
Shit, I don't got no other items to throw at him. I got to try to fight him head on.
And as a follow-up to that, do you need to register your work in order to hold a copyright? To help answer these questions is the Russian president himself.
A little dramatic much, guy?
Hello, business casual fans. It is me, Vladdy Daddy. Let's talk about copyright.
Did you just say this is me, Flyy Daddy?
It's Vladimir Putin parody, just so he can get through their copyright to make fun of the rules for comedy. Oh, this is fucked up. You gotta watch it for yourself. You need to watch it for yourself. Like, you gotta see the scenes. It's not just the dude talking the whole time, it seems. He's balancing it out with different shit.
This is shit I can picture Putin saying.
Shit! Oh shit!
Wait, did you hear the conspiracy about Putin's, that one guy whose daughter got blown up?
I think, but yeah. No, I did not.
How that one zealot guy who preaches Putin's brain?
Okay.
And the Ukrainians basically, they said the Ukrainians did it because they remote detonated a car bomb. When his daughter got inside. Well, I imagine the Kremlin him going, I will do anything for the motherland.
Okay, so
and he goes, anything? Anything!
Nothing about copyright. Basically saying that business casuals
Daughter gets in the car, boom! I'm sorry. It's the Kremlin! You said you told me you showed your loyalty to your martyrs.
Damn it!
RT Urbic's video did not use public domain images from places like the library.
What?
Had RT done that, well,
oh shit!
What's the political thing they need to do? Is the late JP Morgan.
Oh, hello there, business casual fans. I didn't see you there. It's me, John Pierpont Morgan. Let's take a look at some copyrighted material that RT admittedly ripped off from Business Casual's most recent documentary. What you see on screen is...
What the fuck am I watching?
If you look closely, you'll notice that it's actually a 3D...
John, are you high?
Let me show you.
Yes.
That's gotta make it worse.
And I'm playing Samurai Jack.
Where are you? I am here.
I must be getting closer.
Between those images, a virtual
X82, what have you sent us?
This 3D visual effect, known as parallax, is what provides business casuals visuals with its signature depth of field. This effect cannot be achieved by merely zooming in or panning across a two-dimensional image. Before a photo can be placed,
it has to be done through 4D space.
Oftentimes be completely reconstructed. Business Casual uses digital paintbrushes to painstakingly draw new facial features for various characters, like a new nose for a person's face, a new set of eyes, and so forth. It's as much an artistic process as
what the fuck?
For example, on the left-hand side of your screen, you can see a public domain...
A graveyard, what the fuck?
From the Library of Congress. Notice the creases in this photo, the pixelation, the not-so-dark, and yes, I'll admit it, my less than appealing nose caused by my acne rosacea. Okay, now let's see what Business Casual's restored.
Foolish samurai!
Wow!
You actually think you can escape from the mighty Aku?
I will. I can feel it.
But how do we know we can trust this guy's information?
You will
That's the thing. He's making the argument. You can't say he hasn't been compelling.
Even him.
Oh, he's using parody to explain the rules.
No. How are we sure his story isn't propaganda as well?
Oh, I don't know. Just roll with it.
Fog of war, my man.
You always gotta come up with something, damn it.
For example, notice how this
You're gonna get shanked one day for some shit like that at your job.
some of these spectators are closer
Don't you say the manager lady don't like you because of the whole conspiracies that you be doing to fuck around?
She doesn't like me because I fry her brain every time she says something like that. I told you that 6 months ago. The gas prices were gonna go up. Didn't I tell you that they put the stuff in tap water? No! Why don't you put stuff filter in your tap water from now on? Well, why? Because they do this. Prove it! Here's a video. Ah! You and your snippy remarks! Don't argue with me.
Am I gonna fight zombies? I'm gonna fight zombies. Yep, zombies. Jack called it. Thank you. Wait, they're stone or something? Oh fuck, they burrow through the ground. I don't like that shit. I hate enemy types that burrow through the ground. They piss me off.
Well, how do we know this guy's trustworthy since he's using cartoons? I mean, for all we know,
I mean,
conspiracy.
You gotta see the. Okay, listen to this. You know why? During the main parts, when he's actually speaking and what he's presenting, it looks legit. It's like, how do I say this?
I know what it is. Okay, he's using cartoons. He's using it to get around stuff like that.
No, but I'm talking about the main segments of him speaking seriously.
But even then, how do you take it seriously? How do you?
That's what I'm saying.
It's entertaining, like turning the frogs gay.
Yeah. You Alex Jones boy.
I mean, Alex Jones could work in Warhammer.
Yes, he belongs there. They would welcome him in Oaken Ars. I think the Blood Ravens, if anything, the way he fucking talks. Ow, why am I stuck? There was a dead guy trying to hold. Oh, he was holding me there, you fucker. That's why they gotta hold you, son of a bitches.
So, how we know he's trustworthy?
Can you do any better?
Could I do any better? Do you want me to talk shit about the Kremlin? I'll talk shit about that little gremlin all day. Why is he called the Kremlin?
Okay, you know how you do it? Listen, I'll give you this. You do it in a pseudo... You do it in a pseudo-serious No, not pseudo-serious. You take it pseudo-seriously while this guy is doing serious, but he's doing also serious comedy. It's having... I think what you're trying to say is this video is having a... Oh, what is it? Contradicting contrast.
That's the problem. If you want to present something seriously, stop making contradictions in it.
Yeah.
You say one thing, then do another thing. That's like saying an apple is a pie.
Yeah.
Look, here's a pie. That's an apple. But this is a pie. That's an apple. I mean, I could see this kind of shit happening. This is fog of war of information. We live in 4th and 5th generation warfare. I've said that how many times?
Yeah, this fucking zombie. There, that one had armor on. No wonder.
I've talked about 4th and 5th gen warfare all the times.
This is a Morgan Freeman parody.
Look, everyone, go to the office of Stern. This video will be put in the office of Stern. Chaos.
Oh, I'll put this video in there.
I'll put it in there. I'll go to Stern right now. CEO of Stern. I will put this video into the office.
Fox would open would have Alex Jones in open arms. Just making sure I got everything.
Original content for YouTube's platform. Not
Oh.
to mention an insult to every other creator in the YouTube community. Most egregious of all, YouTube's lawyers aren't just trying to mislead anyone. They're trying to mislead one of the most experienced and respected federal judges in America. Worse yet, YouTube is doing it to protect Russia. If you're wondering why...
Oh, shit!
Hint, it's about the money.
He
By the way,
said
YouTube
Russia.
walked back in comments by issuing a statement after this video was published saying, "Oh, we had no idea."
Well, here's the thing. If it's about the money,
you should know that I provided YouTube.
let me see when this was posted, because
It was posted 11 days ago.
I mean that literally. I sent YouTube.
What about the rubles? You need to look at how much their currency is worth, you dip. What about, did you know Chinese communists crashing? Did you know all this?
Okay, I'm not trying to overfry my brain with a lot of information.
If this guy's just solely soaking, it's just money, you need to explain money economics, you dumbass.
My friends, we're just getting started. For example, when YouTube was asked for some context about RT by Judge Ramos, YouTube suggested that RT may not even be funded by the Russian government at all. Here's part of that conference call.
Can I ask you something about TV, Bosty? I understand that it used to be, or it is, a state-owned station. So, I take it that it's substantial business, not something.
So, this is actual elections that are funded by the government. I think there's evidence of that, and I actually think there's a website that says funded in part by the Russian government. I don't know whether that happens to be true. Yes, they're a massive upgrader. They have 39 channels. RTR has 39 channels.
Wait a second. YouTube isn't sure about its own disclaimer, which YouTube prominently slaps on all Russian state-owned channels. You know, the one that about RT's funding from the Russian government. Really, Mr. Mulek. But anyways, moving on. As mentioned earlier, RT's copyright producer, a woman named...
Okay, hold on. So, he doesn't know for certain if they're funded for the Russian government.
I mean, this video is an hour and 47 minutes. I'm sure there's going to be some explaining somewhere.
They suspect it. You need concrete proof without a shadow of a doubt to do that. That's like me suspecting that flamingos are purple.
Be careful, old boy.
And they're not all pink. I'm already finding holes in his logic. Logic!
Isn't that what you do?
Yes, I dissect things for a living.
Got it.
Oh shit!
Okay, so if Google was in cahoots with this, here's a question. They had to be in cahoots with China as well. Is China part of this?
I don't know, but we don't know. I didn't finish the whole thing yet. I said I've watched it, but I never finished it. I'm just as surprised right now as you are. I'll say I got like 45.
Because some of the stuff they're saying, it contradicts his own narrative. Even with the cartoon, you need to make sure it needs to stay cohesive.
Yeah.
Some of it is cohesive, some of it is not cohesive. That's the problem.
Here's the thing. Would it help seeing it visually?
No. Even hearing this, I can tell there's a problem with it.
Well, there's also a lot of images and documents he shows that could support his case. So that's what's probably, I think, the best way to
do a Tim Pool's thing when you read the damn documents out loud.
He is reading the documents. You didn't hear him read some of them?
Well, when the ones he read, they contradicted what he was saying. Look, Mr. Kremlin, we all don't like you. We know you don't. You want Ukraine back for the glory days, for the glory of the motherland. I understand.
The Kremlin? That's a weird fucking name.
He is called the Kremlin. He's been in forever. He's a romanticized version. Oh my god. Did you not see the inside the Kremlin's mind that I sent you?
Not yet. Remember, we've been doing a lot of shit.
Oh yeah, that's right. We have a thing called Real Life and Jobs.
Yeah. and the controversial bullshit going on behind the scenes.
It's
one of those, yeah.
I sent you that whole thing so you can laugh at the Koreans and.
Well, I'll probably laugh. I'm gonna watch it when I go. Okay, if when did you last send the link? Because I got shit in between, so.
No, they're all in that one place I sent you.
Oh.
In the main place.
Just tell me where to start, and then I'll look into it. What I'm marking.
They're a lot shorter, but if
but
you
they
want
play.
to go
Are they in a playlist? So they play in order. That means I can listen to it without hitting the. Keep taking it on my phone. I could just listen to it while I'm at work.
Yeah, they're only that specific server channel box. Basically, only has videos that you should watch.
Okay.
And then there's the Spotify list that I have in my server, other server, the office. The pocket dimension where we all, that everyone knows of, yeah, that's where it's at. Here, I'll send you a video you can play right now. It's less than 2 hours. You want to know how the Kremlin thinks? The Mr. Gremlin? The Kremlin?
Okay. But I want to finish this one. This one is entertaining me.
Oh, this will entertain me too.
Jesus Christ, man. Why do all these things got a burrow?
How long is that video? 2 hours?
No, an hour and 47.
Yeah, we ain't got time for 2 hours. Check this guy out.
It's Saturday. Do I have a limit?
No, what I do when it comes to streaming is new things done.
Oh, you can bail out of yours and come over and help here. The only thing that can stop me now is if Susan potentially stops it.
Side note, a counter notification is basically a short message that you send through your YouTube dashboard where you explain your reasoning as to why you are disputing the takedown of I would say a video during its first video remains retracted and just like that, for those of you who are not content and may not be familiar with YouTube's copyright policies, RT now has a very serious issue on its hands, and that's because YouTube's policy explicitly states, quote, if a user gets 3 copyright strikes in 90 days, their account, along with any associated channels, will be terminated. After 3 strikes, YouTube provides you with a 7-day courtesy period. Once the period is over, it's Dostovanya. 3 strikes, you're out. Unfortunately for RT, they have 39 channels by users. Collectively, these 39 channels receive over 5 billion views every year, representing the cornerstone of the Kremlin's propaganda apparatus on the internet. These channels are, without a doubt, the backbone of Putin's propaganda machine. And here's where things get
oh shit!
Unlike other policies on YouTube's website, like its terms of service or community guidelines, which are contracts that are governed under the jurisdiction of California, having and enforcing a...
It's in Silicon Valley, of course this shit's get dropped.
Under Title 17, Section 512, YouTube must...
Shut up, Title 17, that's like Section...
a policy that calls for the termination, in appropriate circumstances, of channels that are repeat infringers. If YouTube fails to, quote-unquote, reasonably implement its repeat infringer policy, then YouTube can be held liable, specifically by forfeiting the DMCA's safe harbor, which is sort of like a liability force field, if you will, protecting YouTube from lawsuits. More about this at the end of the video, but for now, let's get back to Russia. As mentioned, RT now has 1 copyright strike. Not great, but not terrible. After all, if RT can avoid receiving 2 additional copyright strikes within 89 days, then one of those strikes will fall off, and their 39 channels will be spared from termination. But as fate would have it, RT's been stealing our videos for years. A couple of weeks after taking down RT's first infringing video, my team stumbled upon another infringing video that RT posted. This one infringed the entire scene, approximately 7 seconds from our video about John D. Rockefeller, which is also our most popular video with over 5 million views. Shortly after discovering that video, we found, you guessed it, yet another infringing video. This one, a YouTube live stream, featuring 39 minutes of our JP Morgan documentary. To make a long story short, RT received 3 copyright strikes from Business Casual within 52 days. At this point, the Kremlin was beginning to realize that
This is Samurai Jack. I'm playing Charles. Oh shit! I got. Looks like if I'm not paying attention.
Filed bad statements concerning other copyright strikes. Concerning the first may sound complicated, but economics help explain what's more to the Russian president.
Damn, these motherfucking bitches are difficult.
Don't be so sure.
Factor number 1. A character
Be so sure.
And these motherfuckers like the block.
The more that you transform it, the more likely it is
Damn it.
For example,
I went down.
peaceful Ukrainian cities now after my military operation.
His Putin parody is hilarious.
This is a great example of a very strong transformation defeat. Factor number 2 is the nature of the copyrighted work. In other words, is the copyrighted material historical in nature, or is it creative, like fiction? As a general rule, copyrighted works that are factual.
Keo, everything you do is fiction.
Samurai Jack is in the house.
The Hunt for Red October, a fiction.
Oh, that's cool. I'm hoping to get it myself. Along with the system, I'll try to get them together so I can experience it for the first time.
Everything you do is fiction. Well, Trolls, Starlight, we're listening to the conspiracy of Putin. Thomas, Isaac, would you like to go to a place where Stern, a small place where there are CEOs like us at?
Oh, I went in unfucking prepared. Okay. Now I know
I will
what to
send
do.
you to a small place, to a world that there have never been for.
I will send you to Jesus.
Bond, Trons, Thomas, Sebastian, I invite you to the Office of Chaos. Stern, the Office of Chaos. There you go. Hit the link. Hit the link and you will see many things which you have never seen before.
When it comes to using other people's copyrighted material, remember this.
Yes, Tron, Thomas, join the server.
or facets of fair use.
Please, join it.
Material is fair. It does not be found not infringe another person's copyright. You enrich yourself. On the contrary, you're creating an enrich society. Criticism of your work. Finally, this is the genius of fair use. Now, it would be even harder for people like newscasters to comment on matters like breaking news and fear of committing copyright infringement. Criticism is heavily protected under the fair use law.
It's heavily protected under the fair use.
You go ahead and publish your video. The copyright holder, on the other hand, watches your video and they think that you
Oh shit, there was a health thing behind me. There we go. I didn't see that.
In doing so, the copyright holder signs a clear statement under penalty certifying that filing their takedown request in good faith. A couple of days later, YouTube expeditiously removes the content from your channel as required by law. Well, sort of. Technically, YouTube doesn't have to do this, but if it does not do so, expeditiously, it can do. So, usually, YouTube complies.
Oh shit.
You then get an email saying that your video was removed for copyright infringement. You also now have the copyright strike on your channel. You disagree. That you was in fact fair, and that the account was wrong. So you file a dispute, also known as a counter-litigation, through your YouTube dashboard. It's very easy. All you have to do is cite your reasons why you believe that your use was fair, and just a couple of clicks, you hit submit. Just like the rights holder who filed a takedown request, you also have to sign a sworn statement under penalty of perjury, certifying that you are filing your dispute in good faith. After filing your dispute, YouTube automatically forwards your message to the copyright holder. From here, the copyright holder now has 3 choices. File a copyright or new acknowledgement. The copyright holder as required by the DMCA. All of these are expensive, according to the customer. But if the copyright holder has submitted to you, you must provide a copy of the lawsuit to YouTube and typically after receiving this is the law. If the right holder files the lawsuit against you, held liable in court for copyright
In the law, you must listen to me.
And millions of dollars to accomplish. You do not have a strike.
Oh yes, indeedy.
Why? Well, because per YouTube's policy, the burden of proof no longer lies with you, but rather with the rights holder. Now, in this example, neither party is
Oh shit, I'm a dumbass, I fell. There we go.
that you committed copyright infringement, and you genuinely believe that you did not. Both parties are acting.
Keo, did you commit copyright infringement? No? Good.
Probably.
How? Oh my god.
What's the amount of times I say shit, I wouldn't be surprised if I said something.
When RT filed its counter-petitions, RT's copyright strikes were basically right to allegations of infringement. Therefore, the infringer is not actually giving you infringement, but rather an alleged infringement. And of course, we with Judge Raymond, please have explain their position.
In this case, now, I understand that with respect to one of them, TV Navasti withdrew one of the counter notices. That's true. But that's only with respect to one of their videos. For 2 other infringing videos, they submitted counter notifications and never withdrew them. And I suspect that the reason why, Your Honor, is because even if they copied content from Business Casual's videos, the content is not copyrightable to Business Casual to begin with. Or at least, RT has a very strong copyrightability defense. RT also very likely has a very strong fair use defense. Something that's being litigated related to require a speedy judgment for execution.
I'm gonna try to.
In this case, we have one takedown notices with respect to
I don't care when I get it, as long as I get it. Or how long I take to get it. I want to play that one as my first game on the PS5.
we don't know who's right. There are arguments on either side.
We must always play.
And then
You'll know when I have God of War.
You're gonna disappear.
No, I'm not gonna disappear. That's gonna be the biggest event on my channel.
Oh yeah, that's right. You'll have a big hoorah party.
Oh, you know I'm gonna.
Hoorah! Oh no! I didn't know there was a weapon called this. Holy shit! Oh! Oh no! There's a dual weapon called Corona.
There's utter notifications concerning that admittedly infringing video. RT has already completed the blatant rip-off of business casual's copyrighted material, and that the copyright strike placed on that video was indeed legitimate. Now you may be saying, but Alex, hold on. RT's video used about a minute and a half more than video from RT's third video was the same 2018. I thought you said it was about 9 minutes. The answer is because RT's third video was 5 minutes, 6 times. We have a 100-hour screen recording proving that. YouTube has seen the video. How do we know this? Because I sent the evidence to YouTube. YouTube's response constitutes actual knowledge. As you can see on the screen, RT's 2 infringing videos are pixel for pixel identical. Both exploit exactly 28 copyrighted scenes of RT's documentary. There is no genuine dispute about that. You can literally see the video on the sky and find obvious. And yet, despite the fact that still to this day refuses to retract its counter-decision concerning absurd infringing video. Why? Well,
despite this fact, I'm screwed to this day.
So that's the first thing. Secondly, what you should tell is that our videos are not just copyrightable, but it's protected by our copyright registration granted by the U.S. Copyright Authority. As mentioned earlier, we didn't just provide YouTube with a detailed description of how our videos are made and mere copies of our registration. Rather, we sent YouTube 28 separate screen recordings. These recordings show the deconstruction of each of our 3D realized models in Adobe After Effects. You do not need to be an attorney, much less a copyright attorney, to recognize that Business Casual's original scenes are protected by copyright as a matter of law. YouTube lawyers do not understand this, and they either need new glasses or they need to go back to law school. Thirdly, YouTube is also well aware of the fact that RT doesn't just exploit just a few seconds for videos. That is just a flat-out lie. At least 2 of RT's infringing videos exploited nearly a minute and a half of our copyrighted material. That is a far cry from just a few seconds. But putting that aside, even if YouTube's claim was true, that RT used just a few seconds of our video, it's still blatantly misleading, because it takes a tremendous amount of time to create those mere seconds of copyrighted material. So with those 3 things in mind, let's take a quick look to examine RT's very strong fair use defense in the words of YouTube. Russia argues that our case should be dismissed for several reasons. Argument number 1, RT should be allowed to profit from Business Casual's videos because RT is a non-profit. Argument number 2, Business
Yeah, you'd be amazed what all non-profits can get away with.
Dominant thing shown on screen. Argument number 3, RT's allegedly infringing videos are critical of JP Morgan and Rockefeller, whereas Business Casual's videos praise their subjects, and thus RT's use is somehow transformative because it serves a different purpose. Argument number 4, Business Casual's visuals are merely public domain images. Argument number 5, Business Casual's videos are historical in nature, and thus worthy of less copyright protection. Argument number 6, RT is a news agency, and therefore it's entitled to monetize Business Casual's copyrighted material without permission from Business Casual or credit to Business Casual. Argument number 7, RT only used Business Casual's copyrighted visuals and nothing else in Business Casual's videos, like its audio, script, etc. All the rules in the world. RT can come up with.
Ah, they mentioned the rule.
I can make videos about RT and proposing YouTube, the word being necessary to address RT's argument. Being a non-copyright does not mean you can write it on another person's copyrighted material. Second, I'm not sure RT claims that our visual cannot be created with in fact artificial minus for water. Third, subject. And Morgan as a war puppet. And I promise this is the last time that I'll say this. Our videos are not public domain images. But to take my word on this, just ask Archie's producer admitted in writing that our documentary is in fact our copyrighted material. Her words, not mine. The fact that our documentary is honestly irrelevant. Our copyright material protects technology specifically and products, not any process or responsible for making this also, our creative videos are undoubtedly original creative works, and they are protected as such. 6. Even if RT is a news agency, and that is quite the stretch, its argument is still futile because the infringing content in question is not actually news. RT's infringing videos discuss the lives of J.P. Morgan and Rockefeller, both of whom died over a century ago. That's not news, that's history. Per RT's logic, every copyright pirate should just register as a news agency to protect itself from copyright claims. But of course, that's not how the law works. 7, and this is my favorite argument.
Yeah, tell the crackheads, that's not how it works.
Our copyrighted material is fair because they didn't steal anything else from our video, like our script, our narration, and so on. But of course, RT's listing
tell me guys, it's join the Discord group that we have up there.
Is just an attempt to distract
the terror. Taxi?
Almost like saying, Your Honor, well,
it'll be easier to contact both me or him. We're not streaming. That'd be the link I put up there.
But yeah, those are the arguments in a nutshell. There's still merit to the fact that these statements about art is likely having a quote-unquote very strong police defense goes from being clearly wrong to, dare I say, like, for one thing, why is YouTube supporting art's fair use defense? YouTube is not even named as a defendant in a separate lawsuit. Think about it. If YouTube wants to win a case against casual, this is not an argument that YouTube is winning. YouTube was just an automated hosting platform. Did we just hear you say that it would be inappropriate for YouTube to be the judge, jury, and executioner? If that's the case, why is YouTube calling a federal judge about RT's very strong fair use defense? What happens if YouTube not decide what is fair and what is not? So why is YouTube echoing RT's fair use defense? Could it be because YouTube doesn't want Business Casual to win its case against RT?
Oh, it's long-haired Jack in his meditation space.
Well, you don't have to speculate. The Kremlin has publicly threatened countless times
the Kremlin.
to ban YouTube and Google throughout Russia.
The Kremlin.
That sounds like some Warhammer shit.
Be asking yourself now, well, Alex, why would Russia try to fight in? I mean, obviously their view is not fair. So why fight?
Did I just hear nanomachines?
Nanomachine, son!
Exactly. Did he say nanomachines?
Yes.
I will take your essence!
If it were, I wouldn't be helping. But by and large, it's genuine disputes about their use.
Next thing you know, he's gonna go appa appa.
Average pirate. As a reminder, we're talking about a system that is owned and controlled by an authoritarian government that supports its political position and actively committing war crimes. The Kremlin does not use a
Did he just say criminals committed war crimes?
Yes.
War crimes? War crimes? It's a war crime for civil war. Did you say Melissa from Moscow?
And so the inherently obvious flaws in the case actually respect the
Rule of law hasn't been a thing for a while, dude. You're more cracked than John. I mean, hot.
Oh, I'm gonna fuck you up, you bastard. Yeah, you know, I'm telling my grandma on you.
Your grandma already said I don't have a soul.
Exactly.
Oh god, that means she's gonna be there soon.
Where YouTube is located, which includes New York. And yet, despite this,
didn't you just say everyone's moving in the house?
Yeah.
Does that include her?
No.
Oh. I won't have to burst on fire.
Just to give you an idea of how frustrating this
She'll probably come down if everybody's here, though.
Does that include your brother who left the PS3 up?
No, that's my father's side. This is my mother's side.
I'd argue the jurisdiction was why was the jurisdiction possible? Well, according to RT, it is actually a foreign sovereign. Therefore, the laws of the United States. Later dropped the argument very I can go on.
Holy shit, this bitch is a little, tricky.
It's fair game. Again, all the Russian needs to do is 39 years old is file bogus applications through their Git dashboard, which only takes a minute, and then with just a couple of clicks, they are declaring determination. That's it. The moment that RT uses coverage rights, they can sit back and drink vodka. Under YouTube's policy,
damn.
Has shifted. The burden of now lies on casuals who go out and spend millions of dollars in litigation to adjudicate what everyone can clearly see is an obvious repeat infringement. This casual doesn't know this ridiculous adjudication process that YouTube will not terminate the pirate channel regardless of the obviousness of the infringement. This is wrong. In cases like this, where the repeat infringement is obvious and where bad faith is clearly evident to any reasonable person, then the circumstances for termination are appropriate as a matter of law, and the repeat infringer may not be adjudicated. But you disagree. Now, you may be saying to yourself, well, Alex, there must be some consequences for filing last and right, there is. Under Title 17, Section 512F, if it is liable for filing false allegations, if you can be on post for paying the things legal fees, usually add up to hundreds of thousands of dollars. Now, the vast majority of the infringers really have lots of a deterrent to make things twice before filing bogus disputes. But once again, RT is not your average pirate. The Kremlin is not deterred by the threat of paying
the Kremlin.
No, he's not a Kremlin, he's a gremlin.
RT profits almost $8 million a month from 31 channels. And so, imposing on the
he's proposing on my channel.
Bad faith with no concern whatsoever from a non-external country. Didn't have a problem because there is no deterrent without the repeat offender. The law.
Allah Akbar. I'm hearing Allah every few seconds.
What the fuck? She just choked me out, you little bitch.
Everyone, everything I'm getting caught saying is in 4K.
No, it's not.
I wanted to see if we could resolve this without coming to court. So I lawyered up and sent cease and desist to RT's law firm, Moscow branch White Case. We explained to our employers that shutting down Russia's channel was not the goal. We explained that termination was simply a byproduct of YouTube's required policy.
Are you sure you're not creating propaganda for the Russians, dude?
its content on
Korean propaganda?
Despite RT's years
Exactly.
stealing our videos, we are still open to the idea of a settlement, one that would help RT avoid the termination of its 39 accounts.
Oh, you have a settlement?
You're suing them and trying to get a settlement. That's not gonna. That makes.
Then they'd be leaving us with no choice.
Do you have a settlement, Kyo?
After sending our first letter, a few days go by, and we hear nothing. So my lawyer sends another letter to RT's law firm. We called again. We sent another email. Russia's response? Silence. RT and its counsel
It's a
ignored every
multi-country
single one of our attorney's
lawsuit,
emails,
you
phone
dip.
calls, and letters. Apparently, the Kremlin thought that we were bluffing and would not actually file a lawsuit. And so, after
Why would he? He's the fucking Kremlin. That's like me trying to call Joe Biden an idiot to his face.
You wouldn't be wrong.
Filing our case, I began emailing my contacts.
Like I have a chance to walk up to Biden and say, "Do you have Alzheimer's, dude?"
Videos side by side our original videos, along with side by side video recordings. I even sent Wayback Machine forensic archives. Of course, I also sent over
You
a
could
copy
do that
of our
too. It
lawsuit
doesn't mean the
against
Kremlin
RT.
will answer you.
And just in case these executives had forgotten what YouTube's policy states, I also sent along screenshots of YouTube's 3-strike repeat infringer policy right next to YouTube's own emails proving YouTube's actual knowledge. Most important of all, I provided these executives with a screenshot of a bombshell email sent to Business Casual from another RT representative. In this email, RT's representative admits, in writing, that the reason why RT is refusing to withdraw their counter notifications is because, quote, it is our client's understanding that withdrawing the counter notifications will result in YouTube terminating RT's channel. Ladies and gentlemen, this email right here is the smoking gun. RT is admitting that their counter notifications are meritless. By the way, take special note of how RT does not mention a single word about actually believing in their fair use argument, which again they sent to YouTube under penalty of perjury. Rather, the sole explanation that RT provides as to why they are refusing to withdraw their counter notifications is because, quote, withdrawing the counter notifications will result in YouTube terminating RT's channel. This email sealed RT's fate. After YouTube received everything that I just mentioned and a heck of a lot more, 2 Australian-based YouTube executives, Mel Silva and Ed Miles, got back to me. In this email thread, Ed introduces himself and says, "Let's get to the bottom of this." That's my Australian accent. After exchanging some more emails, I provided Ed with a 10-page timeline of material events concerning the entire situation. Not long afterward, Ed replied and suggested that we should hop on a voice call. But before we could schedule a time to speak, he sends me another email and confirms that YouTube held an internal call on March 17th about RT's years of infringing activities. This email is yet another smoking gun because it proves that YouTube doesn't just possess actual knowledge and red flag knowledge about RT's years of flagrant disrespect for intellectual property, but also that YouTube talked about it internally. In a bizarre twist, YouTube would later suggest that Business Casual has never provided YouTube with the links to the specific infringements in question. But of course, the facts tell a very different story. It's almost as if YouTube's lawyers, have never heard of a thing called screenshots. I'm starting to think that these people live in their own little metaverse. After reviewing the evidence and holding an internal meeting about it, YouTube's executives evidently agreed with me. RT had to go. But rather than terminate all 39 of RT's channels like YouTube's policy requires, YouTube made the decision only to shut down RT Arabic. Apparently, YouTube made this decision out of fear that terminating all 39 of RT's channels might result in retaliation from Russia. Following YouTube's internal meeting on March 17th, RT Arabic's termination date was scheduled for the end of the month, March 31st of 2021. But news of RT Arabic's upcoming termination was apparently leaked to other Google divisions because less than 48 hours after YouTube's internal meeting, I started receiving very strange emails from YouTube's Moscow office, like this one. Quote,
"Hello, Alex. My name is Elizabeth Lakina, and I am a YouTube partner manager for Europe, Middle East, and Africa. I would like to kindly get in touch with you to discuss the current case of 3 YouTube strikes that your channel, Business Casual, has recently sent to a Russian Commonwealth of Independent States news YouTube channel, RT Arabic. Can you please get back to us to discuss details? We would like to bring additional insights to this case. Your answer will be strongly appreciated. Thank you."
Elizabeth's email can only be described as perplexing and disturbing. First and foremost, why is a top executive from YouTube's Moscow office reaching out to an American citizen on behalf of a registered foreign agent in her official capacity as a Google executive from her Google email address to try to resolve copyright issues for the Kremlin's YouTube channels, or to use her own words, bring new insights to the case, referring to my lawsuit? Since when did YouTube executives begin acting as mediators in copyright disputes? I thought YouTube's website explicitly states, quote, can YouTube determine copyright ownership? No, YouTube isn't able to mediate rights ownership disputes. Huh. Now, isn't that interesting? It's almost like YouTube is not telling the truth. Curious as to who this mysterious person was, I Googled her. After finding Elizabeth's LinkedIn, I learned that prior to joining Google, she worked as a managing producer of Kremlin propaganda for a state-controlled Russian television network with close ties to, you guessed it, Russia Today. You can't make this stuff up. My friends, the significance of Elizabeth's email cannot be overstated. It effectively destroys the very foundation of YouTube's entire legal defense. Think about it. To quote YouTube's motion for dismissing
YouTube's had a legal defense? I didn't even know that was a thing.
Provide a hosting platform. In other words, YouTube is
Okay, what did I walk back to?
we don't get in
the Kremlin! And you could see look at the green guy.
Shit, is there there's no shop back here, is there? Damn it. Any items? Fuck.
The Kremlin! He's messing with everybody!
The Kremlin! I guess I can't get over that.
Do you not understand? I'm sick of being socially Kremlin living in here! But I still in Kremlin! Do you not understand?
You can see with your own eyes, that is, once again, simply not true. At least certainly not in this lawsuit. So, the way I see it, YouTube is not entitled to enjoy the harbor protection provided to online platforms with YouTube's own emails that YouTube engage in various activities that its own website exclusively prohibits. I'll learn this later.
Prohibits!
Then this next card will make sense, because on March 1st, 2021, RT Arabic terminated This was done intentionally, not in spite.
If you enjoy the content, the craziness, oh, let's have the frogs, Dad! Please subscribe.
The Kremlins.
This account has third-party claims.
Subscribe or join the WWE. The Stern Office of Chaos is available to you.
RT's terminations for pandemonium.
Just no Stern Office of Chaos. You're gonna see a lot of Return the Frog gay stuff.
Enraged by YouTube's decision to shut down one of its channels, calling the move an act of Western direction. How dare YouTube follow its own policies prescribed?
How dare you?
How dare you? Would do such a thing.
How dare you,
personally used Facebook and branded me as a
What's next? He's gonna say Herman Smith did this?
Who knows?
Or Herman Smith is the Kremlin? He secretly works for the Kremlin?
Try to censor Russian state
Everyone,
media.
Herman Smith secretly works for the Kremlin.
By the way, I love how her statement goes on to reference the hashtag #MeToo movement and Black Lives Matter. Like, what? Anyway, this lady's a nut, but she also has many followers. Following her comments,
she's nuts, you're nuts, dude. You're not even a woodpecker.
Now, of course, RT termination had nothing to do with Western censorship and all to do with RT's years of crazy stealing our videos.
Woohoo! You like my gun? You like my gun?
RT could have done respectfully and informed his viewers that RT was terminated because they had been stealing other channels' videos for years and had never taken some steps to hide their activities.
Say hello to my little friend!
The Russian government. The copyright infringement lawsuit would never hit Kremlin's narrative. So rather than face the music and take responsibility for its actions, RT instead
take responsibility, damn it! You don't know how many memes I could put that shit.
Conspiracy theory, a blatant hoax accusing business casual of being backed by a large financial institution. Indeed, according to RT, I am against Russia for political reasons.
According to RT, you're fully corrupted.
But the simple fact of the matter is that we've never even mentioned Russian politics.
Act matter. The act matter.
Copyright strikes because we forced them to steal our videos. They made that choice, just like how they made the choice to ignore our letters, forcing us to do that. If I was on some crusade
Everyone,
to shut
YouTube's
down
drinking
Russia,
solely insanity.
repeatedly proposed a settlement before filing our case, specifically to, quote, work out a deal with our prevent the elimination of our
I heard about this Kremlin.
Contrary to Russian state media, which you should always listen with, by the way, it was never my goal to shut down Russia. Believe it or not, I have better things to do. For the past 2 years,
Like what? Make a video? You just said you have better things to do. It's a contradiction. Objection!
I know you didn't expect that to be the opener of my video.
What?
The objection!
If you need me to make your post after screaming, objection!
Oh shit. This little bitch is powerful, damn.
After the Kremlin's orders were published online, first demanding that YouTube, quote, stop YouTube's Moscow office reinstated RT-Arabic. This sent me over the edge. How could YouTube do this to me?
Everyone, the Kremlins and the Gremlins and the Shemlins and the Memlins
Literally had
and the Gremlins are after us.
So surely this was all
the Kremlin.
It would only be a matter of hours before YouTube's North American
Stern's Office of Chaos is currently hiring everybody. We offer free ready safe meals.
461 days later, still waiting for RT's 39 channels to be terminated in accordance with strike policy. In this time,
wait, so you've had this crackpot shit going on for a year?
As of the day of the recording, YouTube has temporarily blocked worldwide access to all videos posted on Russia's state-owned channels. This was done a few months ago following Russia's invasion of Ukraine. It's a step in the right direction, for sure. But a temporary blocking...
Did you just say Ukraine getting invaded is a step in the right direction?
No. It did not say that. I heard what he said.
Did he just say...
temporarily unavailable for violating YouTube rules?
Don't get me wrong, I've heard some warmongers and spirits, like, I'm going to go, what?
In this email, I call out dozens of videos published by RT that violate YouTube's COVID-19 misinformation policy. Videos suggesting that the American government invented COVID-19 as a bioweapon to use against the Iranian people. Not to mention videos promoting...
It's the science! It's part of the science!
America's vaccines are 10 times more likely to result in death.
Keo, you need a vaccine.
Well, didn't you know the vaccines are nanomachines, son? We were all injected with secretly nanomachines. There's a conspiracy theory that because people who have seriously Fox diet, suffer heart attacks like Fox diet methods, you know, the Fox diet indiscriminately, how the age demographic has been, it's the highest in above 60s, 70s, 80s, and 50s, and so there. So what better way to weed out all of the population aged to boomers you don't like than to secretly give them a vaccine? But we can't make it so it doesn't, you know what I mean, activate and get you. We have to make it so that it only attacks a specific genome of your specific gene, so it would be a specific, you know what I mean, out of that generation, maybe 1 out of 10 trigger the nanomachines in a violent way. But it has to be under circumstances that it causes you to have a heart attack. Because, see, nobody pays attention to a heart attack. Heart attacks are natural circumstances. They really don't really consider that a vaccine thing. If you have a heart attack, you just have a heart attack. You know that. Nobody questions a heart attack. Heart attack is happens all the time. So therefore, when you think about it, it could be in a dark way. They could have put a nanomachine in all of us saying it was a vaccine. And the nanomachines could activate like a Fox die only under circumstances.
Have you ever encountered the Kremlin, Keo?
Super high, or you drink too much beer or something and your genome is to the attack. There you go. There's a very dark theory for culling the population and controlling from the control.
Many have argued that much of that was fueled by Russian disinformation. First and foremost, incentive to continue engaging in its unlawful activity. not only knowingly weaponize.
Now look, I'm not joking about. I mean, I'm not trying to make say COVID or that horrible. No, all that's horrible. That's horrible. I'm throwing a conspiracy theory out here the shit that we were injected with nanomachines.
Ironically, RT's COVID.
Next thing you know, we'll be like, I'll be able to do some stuff like Senator Armstrong. Is nanomachines still in? Or hopefully what happened to Ocelot and the DARPA chief and all them don't have to us.
Around $8 million a month, or about $14 million over this 346-day period. For nearly
If I all of a sudden have a heart attack live on air, you're gonna go, it was the nanomachines.
The United States spread disinformation in an effort to kill as many Americans as possible and make billions of dollars in profit.
Wait!
The war economy! He just said the war economy!
See? I told you!
It's Metal Gear Solid.
I told you! During the thing that could possibly create a war economy. Do you not remember? Do you not understand?
That RT was subject to termination under YouTube's three-strike repeat offender policy. And when it became obvious to YouTube that RT was subject to termination under those rules, what did YouTube do? They changed them. When YouTube was caught red-handed for not enforcing its repeat infringer policy, its lawyers concocted a new one that provides RT with up to 35 copyright strikes every single year. 4 years later,
This sounds like you have just a long-time vendetta like Clout TV, dude.
Yep.
I get you don't like the public, but you don't need to make him sound like Clout TV.
Let's get to the bottom of this. It was back in 2021, 48 hours after RT's reinstatement, I sent a letter to House of Court. In this letter, I reminded House of Court that YouTube must apply its repeat infringer policy to RT's channels pursuant to YouTube's obligations prescribed by the DMCA. If they refuse, then I would file a lawsuit and strip YouTube of its DMCA safe harbor protection. A couple of weeks later, a representative on behalf of Alphabet Board responded. YouTube was not taking any further action against RT without a court judgment.
Wow, they canceled the Netflix show after 1 season because it bombed horribly.
Like myself, you get a court judgment to remove a repeat infringer. In fact, this email directly contradicts YouTube's policy, which again is simple and straightforward. If a user gets 3 strikes in 90 days, their account, along with any associated channels, will be terminated. Essentially, YouTube's position in this lawsuit is that it will not terminate the channels of any alleged pirates if they submit a counter-invocation, regardless of the obviousness of the counter-invocation's fraudulence. Even if the bad actor concedes in writing, if they submitted their counter-invocation by mistake and are refusing to retract,
if there's a war economy, that means we're all like this old snake. We've got the new fox die in us.
8 days after receiving Alphabet's email, I filed my lawsuit as promised. So, what is YouTube's response to all of this? And more importantly, what is the justice? According to the this entire lawsuit is all just a red herring and nuisance litigation. I disagree. YouTube knows that the facts of this lawsuit are not nor are YouTube's own policies, and most certainly not the law. So what do you do when all these things are against you? Well, you invent new facts, new policies, and yes, a new version of the law, and that is exactly what YouTube has done. We don't have time to go through all of YouTube's arguments. Frankly, they're not worth your time, but we'll address a handful of them. YouTube argues that our case should be dismissed because argument number 1, the policy that allows for professional channels to 35 uncontested copyright strikes every year. Argument number 2, argument that channels appropriate. Argument 3, YouTube actually merely is a content hosting platform. Argument 4, no where any information Argument number 5, before an election is terminated, they must be terminated or they file regardless of whether the case is obvious. Argument number 6, this is consented YouTube's terms of service. Thus grants YouTube a license to exploit the professional videos over YouTube. Argument number 7, YouTube uses anti-infringement technology to actually build a platform for copyright infringement. This is the opposite of social Right for 8. And lastly, argument number 9, YouTube only reinstated RT's non-interactive. My friends, try to keep a straight face. YouTube's 5 strike bullshit. I mean, many months after RT was reinstated, YouTube unveiled a secret and off-the-books webpage in defense of its decision to reinstate RT. I say secret and off-the-books because this policy does not actually appear anywhere at YouTube.com. Indeed, this page is on Google's website, and even still, it's tucked away in a very hard-to-find place, one that few people, if any, have ever seen before this lawsuit. Under this new policy, RT's channels are not actually channels at all, but rather owners of content or content.
Okay.
According to YouTube, it means that
Now I guess I do have to help. They want to start moving furniture. We're gonna save this. I swear, people bother me too much. Is that? I don't know why it says I'll lose data. Honestly, I won't, because when it does the little circle thing, that means it saves at the checkpoint. So, what the fuck? How many stages are there? Am I able to see? Oh shit.
Oh, settle down.
Actually, let me see if they knew me right now, because I didn't realize I was almost at the end.
Oh, cool. Whoa, everyone, the power, hit the like button.
Oh good, they got help. They don't need me. Finally. I have time for this shit. Kyo? They don't need me. I said, good, thank you. Bye.
Oh, Sebastian Malax. Well, Sebastian Malax, if you want to join the Office of Chaos, the Discord link is right above you. Oh god, am I echoing again? How is this?
Kia is the Kremlin.
John, what have you done? I was not echoing for the longest time.
And shit.
Hold on a second. Okay, I'm not echoing. Okay.
Oh, fair.
What the heck? How the heck was I echoing for a second? Like, what the fuck did you do?
Better be watching out, laddie.
Ah! It's spiders! And they're blast spiders.
I'm doing a pretty solid job at this game.
Are you gonna try to beat it all in one stream?
Fuck it, if I'm not needed, yes.
If that's the case, I'm gonna keep playing God Eater and we're just gonna sit here talking conspiracy shit.
It'd be good for our watch time.
Oh yeah. It'll be good for my return, my first stream back. I'll consider this an endurance stream.
Where your shipping address types itself. Where all your tabs go, everywhere you go.
The tabs?
There's no place like Chrome.
There's no place like home. There's no place like home.
Like Chrome.
Wait, they have Chrome disease?
Which are going to get a harsher punishment for whatever. Alright, what's going on, everybody? Welcome back to another video here on the channel.
Hey, I thought we were listening to that dude.
This one's important. It's about that Twitch bullshit.
I don't care about that. I want to go back to listen to the Kremlin. If you won't listen to the Iraqi, then
I got it. Look.
Plus, everyone's laughing their ass off when I do a Kremlin impersonation. And 45 times every year, I will make this guy's life DVD. Do you hear this? 45 times a year you will do this. Hey, Sir Putin. And stop calling me Mr. Gremlin.
Keo, you are the Kremlin.
A 1,000 strikes? Cloud TV gets 1,000 strikes a day.
Oh yeah.
And yet somehow Cloud TV stays here. Mr. Anti-Kremlin dude, I need you to look at the Cloud TV. Oh, I had to get rid of the alligator. We think all who tune into our insanity idiocies. Jack has a gun? Don't do Skype, dude.
I imagine you would sue YouTube, Keo.
Why would I sue YouTube? It's a waste of money, which will soon I'll have enough bills to smack people across the face because the currency will be devalued.
You invested your stocks?
Tencent lost money recently.
You have stonks in the company?
Not really. It's an acronym?
Oh, here you go, acronyms.
Speaking of that, where is the other people? Wish you know the cocky and that.
Don't worry. There will be a day. There will be a time. And I don't fucking know where to go.
We're ready.
Because it hurts their business. So that's YouTube's second. It is, if I may say,
Let me see about Ocular.
Why does YouTube hate this case? Because in that case, the court held that the service provider make infringement obvious. The service provider
What the fuck?
liability through the mechanism of the safe harbor. Furthermore, the hypothetical person to whom infringement must be obvious is an ordinary person, not endowed with specialized knowledge or expertise concerning music.
I'm playing either a ninja or a samurai. These little fucking...
YouTube doesn't want to do jack shit. You keep saying YouTube. Brandon usually answers with emojis, Sebastian. All that.
Breach of contract? That's Kyo's expertise. Breach of contract?
Which contract was breached?
I know, he's just saying that YouTube has broken breaches of contract.
Ooh, really?
It's just gross.
What's next?
Get back here, you stupid little groundhog.
They have these space ghost looking monkeys chasing me.
So, if the award economy is going true, then that must mean everyone, the vaccines for the nanomachines.
We're joining the Patriots.
We've unwillingly submitted to some of the Patriot system. And I've unknowingly gave out Pandora's box answers of how to be done. What have I done? I'm gonna bet that in about maybe a year or two, the United States will kind of semi-fall and its place will be some form of new republic.
What in the hell am I looking at?
What in the hell am I talking about?
Monkey things are looking for me.
What, the monkey pox?
Poster's just about as close as we're ever gonna get to finding the samurai. No wonder I divorced you.
What did the dog do wrong? Jesus, this thing has a shit ton of health, armor health. Oh, finally someone did some damage to it. About damn time. Shit, I've been at it longer than 5 minutes. Upon this mission. Oh, you nailed me. Get back here!
Screenshots?
Lots of screenshots. We need those screenshots. Evidentals!
Playlists that were still accessible on the homepage of their channel. How do we know this? Because we have screen recordings. As you can see for yourself, hundreds of videos mysteriously started becoming unavailable immediately after RT received its third strike from Mrs. Castro. This was a massive cover-up operation undertaken for a singular purpose, to avoid receiving additional strikes. This is also evident by looking at RT Urbex's historical...
Yeah, you damn right.
America! Hell yeah! Good, its head broke. I need you to start doing more damage like a crackhead. I mean, that cockroach that I heard you told me the tale of has more endurance than these people. Have you seen it again for it to mock itself, saying you didn't kill me? Oh shit, I pissed it off, it transformed.
The Kremlin.
The Kremlin is always watching. He's always watching.
Got to find Aku.
Ah, Peter, you were dead. You were dead. You were dead. Well, actually, the support people are way more helpful than the older games.
You have proven yourself, samurai.
They at least gave me power buffs.
The right to be free after leading us on such a noble hunt. You have the respect of immortality.
Uh-oh, I think John got yeeted secretly.
No, I'm just watching the cutscene.
Oh. Is it over?
No.
Gotcha!
What did I pin?
My Zaku gonna be happy.
The damn Kremlins.
He always sends the
He called out Susan.
Well, if he goes missing, we know what happened. I swear we're going through everything from the book. This is one thing.
Yeah.
March after one run. We almost did 4 hours. Well, I'll be right back on my end. I go grab the drink at the foods. So you'll be staring at the map on my end. Go watch John's end for a few minutes. And don't let Sebastian get ya. The cat, Sebastian, not the viewer.
Chipmunk! After you! After you! chipmunk. You chipmunk.
Oh, he's promoting Rumble. That's Kia's thing, Rumble.
That all? You chipmunk.
Damn it. That bitch almost had her. Oh. That finished. Good. Nobody cares about your Chrome, Google.
At take 5, you stay in your car because we're faster than you think.
Oil change is done. That was so fast I didn't even have time to finish knitting these sweaters. Oh well.
Take 5, the stage.
Oh, damn.
After you. You chipmunk. That chipmunk. After to you. Chipmunk. To you.
Many different situations. We're going to take a look at 4 of them in this video alone and react to what Gideon has to say. And it's just, it's so bad, man. And like I said, it's one of the main reasons I don't use this platform because, like, they just don't enforce their rules even close to equally. And, like, you never really know what it is they may target you for. So let's go ahead and get into Gideon's video and react to what he has to say. Let's go ahead and get into it.
I'm going down the list and I see that he sends me a Twitter link. And I'm like, bro, how am I going to react to this? This is something on Twitter. But something just told me to go. So I click on it. Bro has sexual relations live on stream. I couldn't believe it. You could actually see everything that was happening. So I quote tweeted it and I said, and I'm still banned. A little jab at Twitch, but a joke nonetheless. Because I was like, they at least had to give her a month to a permaban. I mean, this is huge. That's basically showing corn, I say corn, to underage kids, right?
Alright, so I made a video reacting to this clip and everything yesterday. You can also check that video out on my channel. I feel like I'm just plugging videos for my channel at this point, but a lot of what we're referencing in this video I've already covered at some point or to some degree, and this is one of those things that just...
To you. That all you got?
Has John gone crazy yet? Oh, he's still playing. Keith says Alex Jones had to pay 45.2 million. Yeah, but that's easy to get out of him if you just liquidate a few stuff.
This fucking bitch is getting on my nerves.
Is it the daughter of Aku's mother?
No, it's some weird bitch with a fan and some cowboy motherfucker.
Oh, is that girl that was banging live? I have a great conspiracy theory, y'all. Susan secretly works for Joe Biden. I mean, for the Russians. Or whatever, for the Kremlin.
This fucking cowboy dude get on my nerves because he eats my health.
That is her health. I'm currently eating a burger, so I'm talking to you. So I'm currently eating a cow. Or maybe it's pork, so it's a pig.
That all you
So it all depends. Oh, you're still open to the party, Gage. Back to the past, it's Samurai Jack, just so you know.
You chipmunk. After you.
I'm trying to kill both of them at the same time so I don't have to deal with one over the other. Oh, she got the way.
She got blue. Blue.
After you.
Oh my god, they always somehow get the last blow when I'm about to kill them.
Tell people to spam L in a text chat. You're done. Your career here is over with if that happens. Like, the disconnect when it comes to punishments is actually fucking insane, man. Like, to the point that, once again, it leads me to not use the platform at all. I do not use Twitch for this specific reason. I refuse to use a platform where someone can threaten to shoot up the HQ of it and get an easier punishment than someone deciding to say L in a text chat. I don't want to participate in a community like that. If that's the knowledge that I get from your platform, why would I want to work there?
A female Twitch streamer literally showed her genitalia on stream. Straight up showed her genitalia on purpose. And guess what happened? 3-day ban.
So, yeah, make it make sense. You can tell people, say L in a text chat. That's a permanent ban. It's over with. Doesn't matter what the context was. Doesn't matter if you made the situation up with the person affected or whatever. But literally show your fucking pleasure hole for everybody to see on Twitch. That's a 3-day ban. But spread your love.
A 3-day ban. How the hell did we always get the amount of crap we said? Never mind. I'm not even gonna jinx myself. Moment out of my mouth, shit happens usually. Be careful of the Shaolin monk, John.
Huh?
Be careful of that Shaolin monk. I'm watching your play while
I'm trying if I can do this. It's killing me.
Is that his girlfriend or something on the side that's angry at you?
Yeah.
Why is she mad? Because Jack didn't sleep with her? Everyone on my end, John's having to beat these two this chick with an evil umbrella that doesn't look happy, and a duck guy. Why, Keith? Is eating a burger offend India? Because if so, oops. In Egypt, you're not allowed to have pork.
How the fuck did he just kill me when I had half a bar? And I was in rage mode. Bullshit! He died! I hit him right there! He had no health! How the fuck did I die?
It's called cheap boss mechanics, where boss cheap kills you.
Ah!
No, I'm just saying in Egypt, if this was a pork, I know I wouldn't be able to eat it because you can't have bacon in Egypt.
Hey Q, you want some pork?
Pork's good. Depending on how you cook it anyway.
See, he gets a cheap hit that you can't avoid. It's like he flies across the whole fucking train to get to you.
Yeah, he's like that boss on Bushido Warrior where he shoots you. Or would shoot you in the face to get the instant win. Pull out your guns, John. Shoot him down.
Wow, he just fucking burned me to my ultimate wow. Which won't be enough.
After you.
Wow, Jack, you have some powerful allies.
Oh my god.
Don't tell me you're gonna change the level to easy.
No.
Keith Barbecue is amazing.
I got no fucking bow and arrow or projectile to help me out.
Shit.
Shit, mom.
Look, John's still battling the way into time of Jack. Samurai Jack to the Samurai Jack.
Shit, mom.
Get out of my way, you fucking bitch!
Yeah, that's it, John. Take him down.
This ain't over yet, Samurai. Mark my words.
You tell him.
You wouldn't let a lady fall!
I would, fuck you. Go Jack.
I knew you would mess this up. You always do.
Samurai Jack.
Quickly! I don't know how long I can hold it open!
Come on, where's he at? Where's the large origami at?
Wait, who just pulled me?
It's a tank! Drop! As that bot said. As the great Akbar once said. Watch out! It's a trap!
A derby-de-der, a herpity-derb, a herbity-derby-de-derby-de-der.
Bitch! Pass the test. Did you finally kill the character?
Yes, I did.
Aha!
Ashi! Ashi! Where am I?
So how many levels you got left now?
I think I made it to the last region because I checked the chapters menu.
So close.
Ooh.
Poor little samurai.
So look in this long ass history of everything on Facebook.
No more.
The Kremlin.
There will be no
How you get everything on Twitch? Well, we've learned so much.
The hell?
Yes?
What? How can this be?
Ooh, looks like Aku did a number on you, babe.
Remember, the road is ever long and long.
Ooh, the scowl on that grill.
Oh,
Tough
there's
stuff,
a
but
cool.
no bluff, daddy.
Turner.
You.
Huh. Oh shit.
Yodelay hee hoo, baby. It's Aku's #1 assassin, the Pied Piper of Pain, the Ambassador of Annihilation, the Crooner of Carnage, Scaramouche the Merciless.
Oh, I remember that dude.
And if I got a special tune just for you, Jackie.
He's the asshole that wins in level 5.
Yep.
Isn't that killer? Huh?
I will waste no more time. Where is Aku?
Patience, baby, patience. This is only the second act, and we're just getting started.
God, does he ever stop talking shit?
Ooh, you got the main and the front scruff to boot. I dig it, babe.
Yep, it's that Jack.
You mean John Wick?
Yeah, the John Wick version of Samurai Jack.
Be seeing you, Jackie. Bye bye.
I am ready, Aku.
I'm Wisdom Jack.
You're the Jack that, well, where's the chick?
Ashi's being trampled through time because of her dad.
And when do you ever meet her?
You see her at the beginning when she doesn't kill you. And then she pops up through that time between rips when Jack is traveling.
This is just basically the really bad ending time where he's at. When he was using guns and shit.
Yeah.
And how much was this game?
I bought it for 16 bucks, it's on sale.
Ashi.
Yo.
Is that the currency used to purchase from the gods?
Yep. Shit, hold up.
I thought you said they were going to leave you alone. Shit, he's fast. Shit! Oh, you only have 2 minutes to beat the whole damn thing. Oh yes, all watchers later 1970 at BA. Yes, when me and John dual stream, we tend to try to do as long as possible. Or until our bodies will really give out, or circumstances give away. Here's a YouTube racks for myself. Let's hope this doesn't go too far off the thing. By the way, ends chaos. Or Soma, or whichever one it is that he's called in the series. I hate spiders too, dude. What is... Oh. I think I've ran into that type. Yeah, it stings. This is the annoying sting type. Funny thing is, this game was the proto to what they would use to make Code Vein.
I was witness to something that I didn't want to see.
Well, don't go ahead and traumatize me and the viewers.
I go to the kitchen real quick to get something to drink. Then, my mom's watching something on some sort of Animal Planet or some shit. I just saw a lizard rape. Lizards rape each other for mating purposes.
You poor soul. That's what you get for looking at Not for Safe Work on National Geographic.
Damn it, can't reach that.
Oh, you were witness to a poor lizard violation?
Why? 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 Why?
Why? Because you're enduring yourself to finish Samurai Jack. And it's history lesson, so of course we're going to see history in the making.
Why? 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 Just why? Why do me that way? Motherfucker.
You've begun to question your own humanity. It's okay.
Because in only 5 minutes of lizard rape, the female is now carrying a new generation of chameleons. And that's how the dude just flat out said it. I'm like, why was there a voiceover during lizard rape? Why? My niece and my mom's face was so distorted. They were like, they didn't know what to say. I'm like, why? Why?
Or are they too busy laughing at your stupefiedness?
No, because they themselves were shocked. Shit, how do I reach that?
Oh, you bitch! It did the run and hide trick. Bitch.
Hey Kyo, if you have 16 extra bucks, you should play this game. It'll entertain you.
Not right now, though. I've basically been getting some currency for my Xbox through the rewards thing.
Yeah.
Your daily login thing.
Oh yeah.
Get enough points to buy yourself a $1.50 reward card. That's how I basically bought most of my things. Too bad freaking Sony can't come from some kind of reward system like that shit.
We're ready.
You make me want to do another video called Jim Ryan Must Go. Because Jim Ryan's making a shit ton of stupid political moves. I mean, alienating your home base, Japan? Are you stupid? No, don't worry. If they answer that question, it'll just make me think, you know, Canadians more dumber than usual. They already think 2 + 2 is 4. And they already teach that weird stuff in school. That just doesn't make sense. And it's already a bad thing to be a straight male. Wait, is that side of your family that has that thing gonna be one thing? Oh god. Wait. Is that mean Curse of Gabe is gonna get replaced?
Huh?
Is Curse of Gabe gonna be staying at your place as
well?
No. And before you think I'm doing that just to troll his nephew, no, I earned that. He earned that for what he did to Broforce.
Yeah.
That is an earned title that Gabe earned.
Yeah, Gabriel kept fucking us up with the battle with Satan.
I know, on Broforce, like you were at the final level and he kept messing you all up. So eventually, because I was on the PSN, I was typing it and managing to type it. Remember, I was like, that's it. Gabe, you're now stuck with the title of Curse of Gabe. On a 4-op co-op, and yeah, it was 4-op. You were 4 co-op.
Yeah.
Right? 4 co-op. On the final level, he keeps messing you up. And this is a full-blown parody of, like, the Expendables.
Yeah.
And I can't think which one he was that was making it look real bad, too. So yeah, Gabe earned that title. Does he have that weird teachings in his school?
What do you mean?
You know what I mean. Of what you ever saw, does his school teach that weird shit?
Yeah.
Check it, Jack.
The Kremlin!
The Kremlins!
The Kremlin just dropped my phone.
Huh?
The Kremlins made me drop my phone, and I was holding the fucking button just now. I forgot to let go of the button on the controller.
As in you forgot to... You stopped the stream by accident?
No, I got it. I'm good.
Woohoo! Ate that bit.
This is grade A Kremlin behavior.
So, how many... I wouldn't be surprised if both Biden took the Sons of the Patriots minutes already. Did you see that Alex Jones tweet I retweeted?
Alex Jones needs to come back.
At least Dr. Fauci is going away.
A foolish samurai warrior wielding the magic sword which looks like a generic katana. Step forth to oppose me.
Oh, that tin head?
Oh no, it's Bushido. He's been corrupted. Oh, that's how I jump high. He's been corrupted by the Punjabi.
What's next?
Oh, I finally got a fucking bow. There we go. I don't want to buy another one.
Oh, Bushido! You're welcome to join in the party!
You already have a, yeah, he already has a thing sent to him.
You can vent to us on Facebook and the catfishers.
Yeah, come vent about your Facebook catfishings.
Not him, just how they catfish in general.
Oh. So wait, I can't get that way? Huh.
Because I sense too much fuckery about.
Oh, wait, damn it. Nope. I sense too much of the Kremlin. I got a new word. Fuck it.
I can't wait to believe that's funny that we subjected all the audience to that. And I can't believe there's a freaking sword in here called Corona.
That's bad.
Be careful, old boy.
You know Usher pissed off some strippers with stripper bucks?
Probably.
No, you never heard, you didn't hear that story, did you? Wait, how do I equip that? Oh, yeah, there we go. I didn't know I could use a trident. Oh yeah, that's what's up.
Better be watching out, laddie.
Sorry. Oops, I accidentally hit you. I was trying to get to the custom person that sells
It's that motherfucker
shit.
right there. Wait, what?
Huh?
He made a fucking punch a pile of boulders, not boulders, but broken pieces of building turn into a giant troll.
Oh, I thought you
Or
said he made
golem.
I thought he turned something into a poncho. I was like, what?
Oh, that's the way to go. Let me search the area first before I go after that Kremlin. Okay. I want that word on a t-shirt, the Kremlin.
I think it should be more like the Gremlin.
Them motherfuckers got rocket launchers. I hate that shit. About to blow your ass the fuck up.
Don't you just love rocket launchers?
That's what I'm saying. This is old school PS2 beat 'em up tropes, and I'm not mad.
Nope.
I know what to expect from this kind of game. It's gonna fucking happen. I'm gonna get frustrated, but I'm not angry because I expect bullshit from this kind of game. But what it does, its license carries it. It's one of those.
It just works.
Yep.
Hold on, wait. Hold on, I forgot to add the correct people to the mission. Whoops!
Yo, Sensei!
Alright. As canonically said, you have to have villain.
Where's Black Bushido? I mean Bushido.
John! Look, I know you're almost at 6 hours, 5 hours, whichever it is. I'm trying to get people's names
It's a
right.
celebration.
What, of my return and your of celebrating Samurai Jack and the fact that I'm making the first thing I'm doing is a history lesson on everything?
Yep.
I mean, I've already talked shit about $60 games, game prices. What more do we got that I haven't been able to talk shit about?
I don't know, but I'm trying to get to this damn section right here.
Oh, don't worry, John. You can turn today into your one long playthrough day.
Hey, it's one of those rare days. They didn't call me in today, so I'm trying to beat this game in one run.
That's exactly what I just said.
I spent $16. I didn't spend $16 for nothing.
Hey, you're still trying to. You're still looking forward to getting to that one place where you get your tank.
Yeah, but but here's the thing. I'm saving enough of my money now, and I know where I can get a PS5 because they're in stock. And the guy said that they always seem to at this store come into stock. So I'm gonna go get it when I get the. And he says he'll see when they get the order because he says they do have the hard drives for the extended space, the headphones and all that. I'm putting away $1,000 just in case because I want to get the system, which he says would be probably like $550 because of the tax. Then I'm gonna get the headset, the fucking, like I said, new hard drive, the headset, the camera, and I'm gonna get God of War Ragnarok, the highest edition.
You're basically pimping your shit out, like
yes,
always. I'm
gonna fucking get my shit straight. Yep.
You don't do things half-assed.
Hell no. I do it right or not at all.
You buy the full pimped out version. If it's the genre you like, you're gonna go there, slap the $100 down for the collector's edition.
And it's rare when I do that, exactly. I don't do that for every single fucking game. And if it's a game that I'm curious in, but I don't want to pay the full price, and whatever highest edition, I wait for that edition to hit like $20 digitally, and I download it and play it.
You're one of those guys, like I said before, when it comes to physical games, you don't buy physical games, but you only buy like the, like if God of War Ragnarok.
I'll buy the classic stuff physical.
Like like for a newer generation, you would buy the collector's edition God of War Ragnarok if it came with a giant figure of Kratos.
No. This one comes with Mjolnir.
Well, you know what I mean. I'm just using.
I know, but your analogy is correct because the edition that is coming has Mjolnir.
Okay, well then you're gonna actually buy the physical.
No, even though I didn't pre-order it, I know where I can get it from without having to, because that's a pre-order bonus. But I could just. He says he'll just have one in the back. Because here's the thing, I have contacts in GameStop. I used to work in the same management as there.
Better than the fact that you're able to score, and they know that you don't buy physical games that often, unless it's something you truly like.
Well, here's the thing, I'm actually going to make an exception. I probably will get it if I get the edition, oh no, never mind. The edition comes with the digital code. It doesn't come with the physical thing, so I'm good. Yeah, I got worried because I would have been like, you know what, I wouldn't mind buying it just to have it on the shelf, but I will take the discount like I do with my other games. I play my fucking games, you know that. Even the ones that you try to put away, I still play them.
I still pick up my other PS4 games occasionally. Yep. On that I'll pick it up. But shit, my Switch, like I'm a downtime like ground or anything. Yeah, I just play the crap out of that.
This game is really trying to take patience. Oh, a regeneration spot. Perfect. Okay. I gotta find a way to fucking hit these guys. Oh, wait, I forgot I had that. At least partially try to kill him now. Because not only, Kyo, I'm fighting a boss, I'm fighting 3 sub-bosses, or 2 sub-bosses.
More like a mid-boss.
Yeah.
That was a reference from an older video game. I'm pretty sure Bushido would get into it.
Yep. Oh, get your ass back over here. Wow, he prevented me from getting to him. Fucking little mini-boss. Got you, bitch.
Oh shit, you little sting fucking up scorpion shithead. I just got to be shot. Oh shit,
he keeps running away. This guy's like a fucking, what's it called, type of boss. He keeps going, like I fought him multiple times. In multiple intervals.
Boss that just
yeah.
Won't leave you the fuck alone?
It's that wizard guy. But I think he is in loot with the assassin because the assassin that I'm about to fight, he's got some similar teleportation. I wonder if they're gonna have me fight both of them at the same time, because I know I'm getting closer to Aku.
How did Aku even come back to life?
No, this is where he's not dead. It's like I said earlier, I said way earlier in the stream that it's a split timeline. It could be where you can watch the anime to get that as your continuation, or you can take this as a different continuation. It's one of those. It's one of your option. You can enjoy a video game continuity of Samurai Jack and then the anime separate. That's where this one was going.
Where Anakin, it's over. I've got the high ground.
Cause why don't they just do High School of the Dead as a video game? Make the first half of the game, or at least the beginning, based on the anime. Huh.
John, I know where that can go.
What?
Fortnite.
No, fuck you. Fortnite would not have that on there.
Come
you
on.
know that.
Dragon Ball Z is already on there.
Yeah, but Dragon Ball Z is not. What's the word we're looking for?
They've made plenty of not-for-safe work. There's some where like Bulma's walked in and walked out. Vegeta dancing from other characters.
They don't care.
I know, they've gone crazy with it. I like the fact that developers kind of put their foot down. They're like, no, we're not gonna nerf them. You're the ones that won these anime characters.
They made a mode specific now where you can unleash the powers and not take a lot of damage. It's like a Dragon Ball Z version. It's like a Battle Royale DBZ mode. They had to do that.
God, I wonder how. Well, Gabriel didn't play it. Have they said it's insane?
They haven't told me anything.
Like, look, I can see you playing Fortnite for that one exception. if
Yeah.
they had Super Saiyan.
No, you can transform in the middle of the matches. They have that too.
The new Gohan's form from the movie.
Oh, I like the developers of all the games that do Dragon Ball Z. They officially stated that they're waiting for Dragon Ball Super to return, and then all those characters that we haven't seen yet will be put into the games. And
is it like Xenoverse?
Yeah.
Oh God! If you give me that Gohan in Xenoverse as a DLC character, I'll pay him for him.
You need to get all the other stuff so you could catch up.
I already am. Mostly.
Which ones are you still missing? Because there's one that just came out, which means you get a new campaign. You have a campaign, and since you didn't have Xeno, you said you never played Xeno 1, right?
Yeah, the very first Xeno.
Okay, you don't need to play that to play this one. Why? Because the latest expansion that came out gives you that campaign. So that means you can play that full campaign with your character. Basically play Xenoverse 1 and 2 as one full complete. It's like Left 4 Dead 2 now.
Oh, so that's what the new downloadable content directed for is?
Yeah.
Good. Like, because I put a lot of money in my Xenoverse.
And you already think my Italian is bad. You know my Saiyan is retarded.
You showed me your Saiyan once because the DLC you wanted to sell it. That thing's busted. No, it's not busted. It's broken beyond all comparison.
Especially because I have everyone's powers.
Like, one instant you're this, next instant you're zipping there and you're doing one-handed Kamehamehas.
Because I was trained by future Gohan.
When?
I was ready for war.
That's why Shadow of Mordor,
They fucked up making that with that feature too. I mean, don't give me a game mode that tells me to conquer if I'm not allowed to conquer.
And also, I like that feature. I gotta reinstall that back for my Xbox S and go back to the campaign some more because I like building my armies.
Samurai jacket.
I'm trying to get all the features for the army, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Check it, Jack.
I guarantee you the person you're gonna raise is I'm gonna paraphrase Loki. It's gonna be, I have an army. You're gonna be like, I have Italian.
And mind you, my Italian in Shadow of Mordor is fucking ridiculous.
Shadow of Mordor, you're just deaf.
Yeah, basically.
You're the equivalent to the Kratos.
Damn you, Kremlin! Nah. Can I buy a bow? Does this guy have a fucking bow? Okay, he does.
Now, why don't you watch the inside of Putin's mind since we finished the Kremlin video?
Oh god. Now, hold on, let me
No. Oh, wait. Oh, you're buying stuff. Okay, I thought you were in a freaking.
And I'm not just buying stuff. I think I'm about to be. This is they usually gear me up when I'm about to get to a fucking.
Well, now would be a good time to play that video before you gear up. Hit play on it and gear
Okay.
up.
Yeah, hold on.
Ooh, it did happen.
Okay.
Rich just made a video saying Japanese are pissed at Sony for raising the prices, which they should be.
Okay, send me the video.
I did. I sent you the one video. DM'd it directly to you.
Oh.
See?
Inside the might of the Kremlin.
Yes!
Yo, we should name that a podcast one day if we get Stefan and Bushido back on. Or don't get Bushido, but if we get Stefan there, he'll be shocked at the title. We'll let this.
Russia take further aggressive actions against Ukraine. Russia's invasion of Ukraine
Oh, you have to turn it up a little bit.
It is up.
About time you showed up. I decimated this city hours ago. I was worried those minions got you before we could tango. Go, baby.
Too bad for you. I do not dance.
Don't be too sure, baby.
Oh, this is some bullshit.
Ooh, beat those feet, babe. You're a natural. Beat it, beat it, that down.
So.
Come on. Let's dance.
Oh my god, he broke all my weapons. I gotta do this.
Wow. He ain't holding no punches, that tin head.
No, he is not. He's trying to make my fucking... And he's got the mini bosses that I was giving me a bitch of a time. And he's telekinetic. Oh god. Oh wait, can I level up a skill? Alright, I can.
Eat that, you little piss hand. Revive me!
Damn it. He's gonna summon the little fucks. Oh shit, he's on fire.
On fire. Well, I'm on
Damn it, I don't got a projectile to bring him down.
Pull out your gun.
I don't... He broke him!
Oh damn.
He left me with nothing with my sword and my fists.
He really wants to fight you old school, don't he?
No, I was using the weapons. He broke them.
I know.
But he can use all his full capabilities.
That's really old school. That is true old school when the enemy nerfs you so bad. You're just like, why does he get everything but I don't?
Yeah, these motherfuckers breaking my armor.
Shit. So far it's close. Oh no. I'm not going after that one. I'm still not finished with you.
cannot stay here any longer.
Got you, fucker! Cut his head right off.
Yeah! That's what you get! Oh, now he can't figure out what to do without his head.
Putin's demands for the summit were this. Number
I'm
one,
back, dinner, dessert, had ice cream. Sweet, Keith!
You were hoping for one of Aku's pendants? Nada, babe, nada.
So Russia's like,
yeah, Aku got rid of those, so I guess there's no reaching that gal pal on the other side now. You're stuck in here, Daddy-O. So much for your codependent relationship. It's finito, baby. Further down the rabbit hole you go. Feedy on that solo.
This cannot be.
Foolish samurai.
No, Aku. No.
Remember, the Stern Office of Chaos is free to kick anarchy at any time. It is open at all hours.
like, these are the most ridiculous demands ever. But there he is, Putin's demands. These very, very aggressive demands. And he sort of is implying that if his demands are met, he's going to invade Ukraine. I mean, it doesn't work like this. This is not how international relations work. You don't just show up and say, like, I'm not going to allow other countries to join your alliance because it makes me feel uncomfortable. But what I love about this list of demands from Vladimir Putin for this summit is that it gives us a clue on what Vladimir Putin really wants, what he's after here. You read them closely and you can grasp his intentions. But to grasp those intentions, you have to understand what NATO is and what Russia and Ukraine used to be.
What is NATO, Kyo?
About why Russia is so damn big, where I explain how modern-day Russia started here, in Kiev, which is actually modern-day Ukraine. In other words, modern-day Russia, as we know it, has its original roots in Ukraine. These places grew up together, and they eventually became a part of the same mega empire called the Soviet Union. They were deeply intertwined, not just in their history and their culture, but also in
You
their
foul
economy
demon!
and their politics.
Damn it!
I have been here before.
Man, this thing kicked my ass.
And NATO was formed. The North Atlantic Treaty
This is where I faced
was a
Ashi
military alliance between all of these
and
countries
her
that
sisters.
was meant to sort of deter the Soviet Union from expanding and taking over the world. But, as we all know, the Soviet Union, which was Russia and all of these other countries, collapsed in 1991. And all of these Soviet republics, including Ukraine, became independent. They were not now a part of one big block of countries anymore. But just because the borders all split up, it doesn't mean that these cultural ties actually broke. Like, for example, the Soviet leader at the time of the collapse of the Soviet Union, this guy, Gorbachev, he was the son of a Ukrainian mother and a Russian father. Like,
I gotta take another leak. Damn, been drinking a lot of water.
Of course.
Russia were like one thing. So there was major reluctance to accept Ukraine as a separate thing from Russia. In so many ways, they are one. There was another Russian at the time who did not accept this new division. This young intelligence officer, Vladimir Putin, who was starting to rise up in the ranks of post-Soviet Russia. There's this amazing quote from 2005 where Putin is giving the State of the Union address, where Putin declares the collapse of the Soviet Union, quote, the greatest catastrophe of the 20th century. And as for the Russian people, it became a genuine tragedy. Tens of millions of fellow citizens and countrymen found themselves beyond the fringes of Russian territory. Do you see how he frames this? The Soviet Union were all one people in his mind. And after it collapsed, all of these people who were a part of the motherland were now outside of the fringes or the boundaries of Russian territory. First off, fact check. Greatest catastrophe of the 20th century? Like, do you remember what else happened in the 20th century, Vladimir? Putin's worry about the collapse of this one people starts to get way worse when the West, his enemy, starts showing up to his neighborhood, to all these ex-Soviet countries that are now independent. The West starts selling their ideology of democracy and capitalism and inviting them to join their military alliance called NATO. And guess what?
these countries are totally buying it. All these ex-Soviet countries are now joining NATO, and some of them the EU. And Putin is hating this. He's like, not only did the Soviet Union divide and all of these people are now outside of the Russia motherland, but now they're being persuaded by the West to join their military alliance. This is terrible news. Over the years, this continues to happen while Putin himself starts to chip away at Russian institutions, making them weaker and weaker, silencing his rivals, and he's consolidating power in himself. And in the past few years, he's effectively silenced anyone who can challenge him. Any institution, any court, or any political rival have all been silenced. It's been decades since the Soviet Union fell, but as Putin gains more power, he still sees the region through the lens of the old Cold War, Soviet, Slavic Empire view. He sees this region as one big block that has been torn apart by outside forces. The greatest catastrophe of the 20th century. And the worst situation of all of these, according to Putin, is Ukraine, which was like the gem of the Soviet Union. There was tons of cultural heritage. Again, Russia sort of started in Ukraine. Not to mention, it was a very populous and industrious, resource-rich place. And over the years, Ukraine has been drifting west. It hasn't joined NATO yet, but more and more it's been electing pro-Western.
Caldelia!
It's been flirting with membership in NATO. It's becoming
Wow, there's a thing called the Brahmo iceberg. I did not know that.
so indoors. And more than half of Ukrainians say that they'd be down to join the EU. 64% of them say that they would be cool joining NATO. But he is in total denial. Like an ex-boyfriend who can't handle his ex-girlfriend starting to date someone else. Can't let Ukraine go. He won't let go. So for the past decade, he's been trying to keep the West out.
God damn it.
Alright. Damn! How much fun did you got in the Dark Timeline?
His life's work is to salvage what he calls the greatest catastrophe of the 20th century, the division and the separation of the Soviet republics from Russia. So, let's get to present day. It's 2022. He's at it again. And honestly, if you really want to understand the mind...
How many times has he done this?
You have to read this.
Oh shit, I hit the blue screen button by mistake. I'm still here.
Oh yeah.
Do be careful, little boy.
Vamos people flow! For the motherland! Also, ooh, smaller ones. Let me get a spear upgrade. I like the boyfriend.
Better be watching out, laddie.
Who in?
Did you see the little clip?
Yep.
It's funny.
You are fucking... You're finding shit.
I love his analogies. They're as bad as mine. And my analogies can be pretty evil. NATO, you cannot do anything bad.
Your destruction is at hand, samurai.
My father once told me, the decisions you make are a reflection of who you are. You cannot hide from yourself.
You are the one who won't be able to hide. We will spill your blood in the name of a coup. Enough!
Jesus Christ, there's a lot of these fuckers.
Samurai!
Close the door, Tilly. Thank you. left the dog in my room. Let me let him out.
He is a romantic about this. He is incredibly idealistic about the glory days of the Slavic empires, and he wants to get it back. So there is dangerous momentum towards war. And the way war works is even a small little fight can turn into the other guy doing something bigger and crazier, and then the other person has to respond with something a little bit bigger. That's called escalation. And there's not really a ceiling to how much that momentum can spin out of control. That is why it's so scary when two nuclear countries go to war with each other, because there's kind of no ceiling. So yeah, it's dangerous. This is scary. I'm not sure what happens next here, but the best we can do is keep an eye on this. At least for now.
What Putin wants? What does Putin want?
Isn't it interesting the inside of his head from what you read? You're seeing?
Hold on. Bushido! Where are you?
Jesus. I just need his opinion on how the hatred of Facebook. I mean, we're going over everything. So here's a good question. What do you think we'll have? Civil War or revolution?
No, Bushido, to the party chat. I need a brother of the Bushido name. I've collected these things called Bushido points the whole time in this game, so I'm turning them in to call in Bushido.
Really? You're cashing in all your chips hoping he appears?
Well, I need something to explain the mechanic in this fucking game of Bushido points.
He's right there doing his own thing.
Oh my god, the fucking rocket launcher! Oh my god, see, how do fucking... That's the only thing I don't like about rocket launcher enemies. They can shoot an unrealistic amount without reloading. And that's every game, even like war games, like realistic war games.
Somebody help, John's losing it. I can't contain him forever.
The Kremlin.
He's watched too much conspiracy on Russia. Getting inside his Russian mindset. He's seeing the Kremlin's face everywhere.
Oh, did you know of the Kremlin's, Kyo?
I read my history.
There was once a Kremlin who committed a copyright strike. So other Kremlins. I don't know where to go with that. Okay. The mad whole talk. Sure. God damn it, which way do I go? Oh, this way. Leave them samurais alone. Leave them samurais alone.
God, John. What are you doing?
Stefan invented a meme. I want an image of that face Stefan makes, like the one that they use as the GIF of him. where it's him saying, "Leave them alone, leave them alone." Oh shit! I got another bow and arrow. I need ranged weapons. And I also picked up, oh god.
Yo, Sensei!
Yo, Sensei. Kyo, the drink of the gods is required.
Yeah, seems like everyone we know is pissed off over Jim Ryan's stupidity.
Woo!
We find this thing because of a person we know. Oh man.
Got it.
Come on, where'd it go?
What's next?
Don't be so sure.
Crackety crack, crack, crack.
Okay, I did not my shenanigans have not gone out loosely. I threw it out the airlock.
You have caused too much shenanigans, Kyo.
Well,
throw it out the airlock. Finally. And like you said, the Geth are just foot soldiers.
One more challenging hound available to team another level.
Got to find Aku quick.
Wow, Jack just keeps losing more and more.
Of the DMCA. It's considered perjury.
Yo, Sensei.
How? On what?
I don't know. You seem like you've committed perjury, Kyo.
I haven't committed any perjury at all.
That's right, I don't need the fucking hammer. I don't use the hammer. There we go. Okay, I gotta go this way.
Got it.
Yes, but definitely no.
Holy crap, that thing's huge.
What?
That thing just did a massive AoE damage. And just hit me with all the other stats effects you get in the game.
Keo, have you ever had haggis?
Well.
Oh, it's Su Wukong. No, I'm just kidding.
What is this, Nier Automata with that level? What else we got here?
Ashi!
Please, help my sisters. Save them like you saved me.
I will not fail you, Ashi. Please, you do not have to do this.
You're having to fight all the daughters of Aku?
Please, you do not have to make the same choice as your sister. Let me give you a new choice. Leave here now and live. You can make your own destiny. One without Aku.
Our destiny is your death!
Right, so I need
Please, you don't have to fight for Aku. Your lives do not have to end this way. Don't be so
Nani?
Why are you fighting all the Ashis?
It's her sisters.
I mean, where's she at this point?
She's somewhere.
Is he aware of what happens to her?
Yeah.
Like, you know, the death at their wedding?
I think so.
Please, you are not this person. I know the real you. Even if you do not.
Oh, she's right here, I think.
How do you know my name?
Yep, that's her.
The same way that I know you have a good heart. A pure one.
I will kill you!
Do you remember the ladybug?
How?
Yeah, that would make sense. She's hard to kill.
Here comes Akko.
Boring.
He pushed her into Jack's sword. Aku? What did you just do?
No! No, no. Ashi!
Aku?
Okay, how many fucking things? It said that I was on that. Do I gotta check the menus again to see where I'm at?
Did you get the bad ending?
No, there is no multiple endings. It's one of those straightforward games.
Aku, you fucked up. You fucked up. You have just given Jack a very good reason to whoop your butt.
I did not mean to do it. Is there no end to this madness? Aku! You must not stray from your path.
Wait.
What?
Young Jack?
I killed Ashi. I killed all of them. I tried to help them. This place is merely a shadow of things that have gone before. You must leave what you see behind if you are ever to find a way forward. But how? There are no more pendants. No other ways to escape. Aku's power between time is too great. Power over others is weakness disguised as strength. Aku knows you have true power within you. It is your destiny.
Wait, they acknowledge.
Break your spirit. It is the only way he can keep you trapped. I will not let him succeed.
Also, he was suffering multiple personality, like PTSD during, you know, the 5th season. Where he was literally talking to himself like that, remember?
Nothing you do will stop me, Aku.
Nice Easter eggs to the 5th season.
Now let me go check the fucking menu. Cause I need to check where the fuck I'm at.
Oh shit, you are young Jack.
Select stage, let's see, okay. Oh my god, there's more.
What? How many have we got? The prison ship.
Cause it doesn't show you what's next after. It'll say, so it shows only 3 images at a time. I assumed it was here because of the amount of the length it felt to get to Aku City. And then I was like, okay, it showed it like this. I was like, okay, Ruined City's last. Then I'm like, okay, I'm at a snowy forest. And then I'm like, what the fuck am I doing on a prison ship?
Hold on, let me see something. What's the name of this one? I'm gonna look up just to see how many levels there are, okay?
It's called Samurai Jack Battle Across Time. Or Battle Through Time. There's 9. So where am I at? Okay, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh god, I'm on 8.
Hold on, let me tell you the name of them.
I'm on stage 8, yep. It says I'm on stage 8. The next stage is the final one.
Okay, it says Aku, and then Aku's. The one's called Aku's Tower, and then Aku's Mines. Wait,
well,
no.
Aku's Tower is next. I'm on the space. It says prison ship.
Yeah, and then there's the one called Aku's Tower.
That's next.
So there, that might be it. As from what I can see. Yeah, that's it. I just looked up a walkthrough. It says the average time 14 hours, but I doubt that.
That's if it's hot. If it's on max difficulty, but there's a difficulty that's locked.
The whole game. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's if you're doing the completionist. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Aku's Mines after that one is the last one.
Ashi. I did not mean to do it.
Is there no end to this madness?
Somebody made a Clown Tone parody song called Every Strike You Make. A Clown Tone parody. I gotta hear this.
Play it so everyone can hear it.
Don't be so
I'm fully picturing what. What perfect too, you're running through the desert. Boom.
Every claim you take.
Alright, make sure I got this in history lessons.
What? Bushido's looking for a history lesson.
No, I'm putting this in the stuff I'm doing small editing.
The hell? Bugs!
Bugs? Oh yeah!
Leeches!
You're in the part on that show, don't you remember?
Oh my god, I forgot these fucking slugs.
Yeah, you didn't want to mention it because that's when they were into windowing. Remember?
These insects are trying to fondle me.
That's what they were doing to both him and Ashi. Remember they used it as a tentacle scene?
Yes.
Yeah, I've just brought back a bad memory that you just purposely blocked out.
This is why Koreans don't have souls. There we go. Okay, let's go this way. Holy shit, I gotta go through different fucking... Yo!
What, you show up?
No, I'm just looking.
About to say, we've been soloing this for a while, both me and this running. This is our first time back on YouTube, man. This will be a long ass one. We've talked about 75 crashes, and we can all bring Todd Howard for DLC.
Okay, we need you to talk about the next economic crash.
The next economic crash?
Yes. It's this fucking wizard again!
Well, if we're talking economic crash-wise, didn't the Bitcoin market quickly crash, everyone? Value? Well, I'll tell you what, the mass printing of money that they just did, and the student loan forgiveness thing sure ain't helping. That's just gonna devalue dollar. They're gonna make it more fun unless they start smacking people across the face with a dollar that's worth nothing. Just look up Germany's society post World War II. Yeah, post World War I.
The baby boomer generation.
No, those were born post that. But so the adult generation. And how in the state of Germany after that, because that's the definition of what will happen with the payment systems. There was a scene where someone would really take a lot of money, like a giant wad of cash, or look at what happened in Venezuela.
That motherfucker comes and goes.
What's next?
Where's the DJ guy at? Apparently I got all these items and sellable shit. Where the fuck is he?
Okay, sorry everyone, I had to stop for a second while I wasn't paying attention to this, to drop into the Office of Chaos, Stern Office of Chaos for a minute to, type a few things down, and now I'm back. And where was I at? Oh yeah, that's right, doing this. I think we do the laboratory shit. No, that's the god I started, don't need to go there. Damn it! The Office of Chaos keeps buzzing me! I need to go quick. Management! Where are you at? Oh god, you're still in the spaceship.
Got it.
Alright, give me 1 second, I'll be right back.
Not be so sure.
Okay, I'm back. And we'll still be trying to answer questions on both sides. And John's currently going through the spaceship by himself, since Samurai Jack. Because Aku fucked up and killed Ashi. Enjoy the content on both ends. Hit the like and subscribe button on both ends. Or the other. Or you could hop in the Office of Chaos if you need be. Since when do beetles look like that, John?
Does what?
Since when do beetles look like that shit?
Don't know.
Oh shit! This is the final level.
Dear chap.
Warning. Containment breach detected in Quadrant 3. Prisoner Lazarus 92. Extremely dangerous multiple regenerating organism.
Not that. Lazarus 92. It has to be in here somewhere.
Neutralizing weapon X-49 activated.
Check it, Jack.
Shit! One thing I hate about these enemies is they have a shit ton of health, some of them do. Oh shit!
Responses to some of these hater comments were actually what I would have said, but people defending me and just fucking nailing it, like this guy. The icon for the grip skins isn't showing you the actual skin, you dingus. It's just a generic graphic for the fucking card. Okay, now dismantle his many other points. That isn't a good thing. That's probably what he is fucking talking about. They didn't even put in the time to show you what fucking grip you got. It's just a generic fucking shit card. Exactly. So basically, when COD keeps things the same, people cry. But when they change and try to do thongs different, you bitch about it. OMG, get a life, you hating bitch. No, what's more accurate is to say when Call of Duty sucks, when it tries to go back to its roots and does nothing unique or special and is actually a poor man's version of World at War, yeah, then we don't like it, because we had World at War. So there's a certain standard there. Now, in my video, I also pointed out that I thought Gustav Cannon was the only good map because it's the only one that's actually open and somewhat creative. But apparently, everyone hated it, and no one was actually willing to explain why. I think it has something to do with camping with snipers, as if that's not a core component of Call of Duty. What? Do you guys want to see snipers taken out of Call of Duty completely? Is that why you don't enjoy the map? I decided to stop watching from the weapon customization commentary because I immediately encountered something that I disagree with. I decided to stop reading this comment after the first sentence because I immediately encountered something I disagree with. That being, when you disagree with something, you can't expose yourself to it. Fuck off. If COD World War II is so bad, then why do you have a gameplay of playing COD World War II on the background? Oh my god. This gotta be a troll or a retard. Look, buddy, if I were you, I have to have gameplay of it to show you what I'm talking about. You don't know WAF World War II is Eric liking World War II, then make that video. Why dare you?
What is that? What the fuck is that?
Yeah, there was a series of incredibly illiterate comments, and this is one of them. You're stupidly retarded. Call of Duty World War II is awesome. You're a dick that's retarded. You suck, you doofus. You are shoot, you baby, you fool. You love My Little Pony. You sissy. What is talking about World War II is way better than BF1, BF2, BF3. You maggots can't take your mind down. It's also hard to code in a different company, and it's your fucking job to criticize, dumbass. Who are you directing this to? And naturally, there's a lot of people throwing out clever insults such as, shut up, shut your mouth, you piece of crap, this guy is retarded, you're supposed to enjoy it, you loser, I didn't even have the luxury of playing multiplayer games, what a crybaby, who cares what loser is you do or don't have, talk about the fucking game, so if you can't even play it, why are you here in this comment section, fucking haters, go kill yourself, you're gay, and so on. You get the picture.
Where your shipping address, types of stuff.
Alright, Dustin.
Like Chrome. In a better future, at FCC, you can train for a career and earn your diploma in under a year. Welcome to FCC.
Here's a comment that is actually nice, has its own opinion, isn't a fucking dick about it. It's a diamond in the rough for the COD community. COD World War II isn't really that bad because the story just like blows me away. I feel it needs some respect. My dad doesn't really like COD games, but he likes this one. I have your opinion. If you say it sucks, I can't argue with that. If you think it's bad, then that's your opinion. Thanks for reading my comment. Thanks for posting this comment. In a sea of shit, there are people who just like the game, and there's nothing wrong with that. This guy is a paragon. I see it's still cool to hate AAA games. This is what Call of Duty needed to do. Keep the old fans happy while not pissing off the newer fans. Personally, it's pretty good. Hell, they didn't.
hell are you fighting? A jigglypuff? Everyone, John's fighting a tentacle monster. I didn't know that was a hentai game. Hentai! I summoned thee to the chat box. Did that slime just kill you? Jesus Christ, we've been at this for 7 hours. Hey look, dude, GAP forgot your points. Don't work, I think the name to help you update this. But really, it should be called GOP.
Yo, Sensei!
It's a hentai tentacle monster, John! Fire the bow and arrow! get some blue red. The blob! Ah! John, you killed it! You killed the tentacle monster!
Why did you kill me, Jack?
Ashi?
You killed me, like you killed my sisters.
There was nothing I could do. It was Aku.
I thought you loved me, and you killed me.
Ashi, wait! I did not mean to harm you.
You did. And now, will be destroyed!
Domestic violence much? Congratulations, Jack. You're in your first domestic violence case. A fight against a wife. We're here to like the final season of Samurai Jack, though. Other than the ending. I think John's mic broke, everyone. No, it isn't. His wife catches a flame. That would have been interesting, John, if that was a mandatory loss.
Yo, Sensei!
Why did you kill me, Jack?
Ashi?
You killed me, like you killed my sisters.
So I need to... Jesus, John, how long is she gonna be beating your ass?
fucking Muppet.
Oh yeah, Muppet. Why you been so?
Do you see the bullshit?
I saw the bullshit. Jack's having his first wife fight. First fight with his wife, I take it. He's having his first case before he has to file the divorce court. He's gonna need the act attorney.
She's got this BOS area attack that like I can't get out of in time.
It's like, bitch, please, come on, give me a second to fight back.
See, every time I get an itch, she does that fucking attack and it eats my health. And the thing is, she has an attack pattern, but that wasn't it the first time, so why is she suddenly just doing that same attack over and over? It's fucking pissing me off already. See, she keeps doing it, no matter what, she does that fucking attack.
She spams it. I mean, this is again older game design though.
But not to that degree.
Yeah. Well, I'd hate to say this, Aku. Really, do you have to? I know you like mind messing with Jack, but really, you want to make them have their first divorce court battle? Quite literally, death by separation. Plus, we've been at this over 7 hours now, just so you know.
Oh my god, that blast.
That is a crazy AoE spell that she has. Like, is there no...
Yeah, but she likes to do it when I'm in the middle of a combo, which I cannot break to get away.
I think she has a thing for you in your combos.
See, right when I do an attack, she didn't do it yet.
I've seen her attack pattern.
She waits and then she just does it when I can't get away.
Well, why don't you try the pattern where you attack, then one?
I'm trying to, but then she just does projectile attacks.
Well, then when she starts her projectiles, then you come in close.
It doesn't let me go. That's the thing. She could somehow break her projectile attack for me to hit me.
Or do that crazy AoE thing where it's just like, I want to cause a berserker or just blow up the entire area.
I don't have the fucking thing. I'm out of energy.
I'm seeing her. I'm watching your stream.
Don't tell me like my attack. I'm out of energy to be able to do it. To do my AoE.
Because that AoE is busted.
Yeah, it's like she does it in the middle of the combo. I can't break my combo, and she will only do it when I'm doing my combo. She doesn't do it at any point to give me a chance to get the fuck up out of there.
Well, I guess maybe the Tower of Aku is like you just fight Aku. So she's like the thematic boss. You know what I mean? The big, the real hard to fight boss. Then you go in there and just beat Aku because he's the final thematic boss of the game. So she might be the actual final boss that gives you the most money.
Yeah. See, she just did. Oh my gosh, she just did all her attacks in one cycle, and I'm already half dead.
I've watched it. I'm back to watching it.
Like what in the fuck? I'm already like half dead. And then why did it give me a block button when she could break it?
This lady is pissed at you. Did you not pay the Jack? Did you not pay the child support bills? Or some kind of bill that she wanted? Because she's just curb stomping the Jack. I get she's mind controlled and necromancy.
See, I block. I hold the block button, but then she can do every fucking attack.
She can break through. That's stupid.
I hate that shit. Yeah.
It's older game design, and this is designed to give you New Game Plus Plus. Oh man, I'm not just gonna be satisfied fighting her on New Game Plus though.
And now that I do my revive ability, she's gonna spam that AoE 3 times in a row, which could kill me.
Wouldn't doubt it. Bosses have that fucking. Now I've talked about game design with you in many streams.
There we go.
There's certain game philosophy games I don't like. Well, older games had this, so we have to put them in there because older games have it. Not every boss should have an AoE that they can just spam because.
Especially when the area is large enough for you to get out the way, but it can still hit you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now, I get that's an older game design, and you are harkening at, but they shouldn't. I don't think you should put shit like that in there just because.
Oh, there goes the real Asagi.
There! Go through that! You're so close! You have to keep going!
The time has come.
I take it this might be the happy ending he gets to be with her game. But yeah, that's a philosophy I've never been fond
Them in the fucking head, Kyo.
I mean, the game looks like it has decent writing so far. I mean, the story, how is it? Because I've been just popping in and out and out and out trying to keep it out of chat.
Aku! Your games end here!
What the fuck?
You still think you can escape from this place and defeat the mighty Aku?
I will!
Fool! Let's see if you, alone, can withstand the power of my army!
I am not alone.
Avengers Endgame moment.
There has to be, because this is the monologue you get for the endgame.
Somebody's gonna get hurt bad, and Aku's gonna get it back. Attack!
They're all younger now compared to season 5.
Destroy the samurai!
Okay, that was straight Avengers Endgame. That was just straight.
Bringing the family along for the battle.
They come from the time portal's endgame moment.
to look out for you, Dad.
Now run along inside, laddie, and take care of that foul monstrosity. We'll have fun squashing these wee bugs.
Are you sure?
Now, that's what I call a battle cry. You do me and your mother proud.
Dad!
What? Can't a father be proud?
For samurai!
For samurai!
Remember in the TV show they had the giant army come there?
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, that was a little bit more epic in the TV show. But,
yeah.
But I can take that because that's like an Avengers Assemble moment. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because in the old TV show was always those performing, like, you know. Didn't they team up a lot throughout the TV show?
Uh-huh.
So yeah, that's like the Avengers Assemble moment. I was expecting Ashi to appear, you know what I mean? Here's your help! And she just go back. But I can take that, that's all. But plus, both of them are younger now. They're gonna do those two are walking, you might as well have two Hulks fighting that army.
Oh my god. That thing keeps swerving out of the way the moment I get the fucking strike, he swerves.
I can see Aku saying this to Jack. Jack, I have an army against you. I have the Scots people. The Scotsmen. They come taking care of them. And I can't think of what the other guy's name is that just ran off there with the... Oh, that's hilarious. Oh, a sacred sword. Didn't the people throughout all time come help in the Final Battle of 5th season?
Yeah.
So which one do you like better? This one seeing his allies on the crime fight, like an adventure style?
Well, I kind of, wait, here's the thing, it makes sense in the narrative of this game because there's no army assembled, it's just the companions.
Mm-hmm. But those companions might as well be the equivalent power to the Avengers from Infinity War when they're at their high peak.
Yeah.
But I do like that's so an in-game reference though. I don't mind you not like taking homage kind of to that. Portal here. Just don't make it like 3 different portals. That'd be off. One portal's fine.
Yeah, how many fucking enemies are in this shit right here? Because it's like I can't even.
Look.
Every time I jump, but they're shooting fucking. Their attacks are still high, which is weird. It's like they're cutting my these enemies were not that strong earlier in the game, and now these fucking these are the grunts that I'm killing.
Thematically, this is the final boss. You are at the final showdown, the end game. No offense to quote it, just think of it. This is the end game.
Yeah, they don't give me enough time to get any upgrades or anything. That's fucking retarded. They should let me get a plethora of shit before this starts.
Oh, you're getting a plethora of money and stuff right now. So you're probably going to have enough time to, you know what I mean, get what you need. But I have a feeling that a coup is not going to be that hard.
Just fuck her again.
What? The Tin Man?
That fucking wizard guy.
Oh, I thought it was the tin guy. Oh, it's the tiki dude. Is he the guy that revived the coup?
I think so, hold on.
But I will find that thematically funny if the two hardest bosses are to be this guy and Ashi, where the one you killed us earlier. And a coup you just like is a quick time event.
He's got a busted lightning attack. That's what it could. No matter what, even if I'm blocking, it can just stun me. I'm like, that's not how a fucking stun attack works. If you block it, you should be able to fucking block it. And he's doing it directly where I'm standing too. Oh my god, I was in the middle of a combo. Stop doing that fucking stun lock.
Make sure I have the name right.
Why is he taking suddenly less damage than before?
Is he absorbing the health of those monsters?
No, the boss type himself, he's now suddenly taking less damage than he did throughout the course of the game. Hey, he's just, and the enemy types, which weren't even that strong, are now fucking ridiculous.
I just said thematic.
I know.
Otherwise,
but not to where I'm in a constant stun lock. Yeah, I'm like in constant stun locks.
And here's the bullshit thing: they put you in a gauntlet. This is way too on the nose, old school. That is a gauntlet.
Fuck. It is fucking raining outside.
Well, we've been at this almost 7+ hours.
Yeah, I know. Like, it's raining hard. That means I gotta turn my shit off. I don't play my shit when it's raining. God damn it. First load back. Hurry up.
On the bright side, is you can beat this game off screen and then come back and redo just this level.
Yep.
Fully buffed out. Closing thoughts?
Nope. Well, you and their bullshit?
No, just like Jack's back from the past, Kiyoma's back from the past. See ya!
Oh no.